Hello there, I was getting my buttons mixed up for a second. Welcome in Void, who showed up like 20 minutes ago. Welcome in Astro, I have to go eat, damn it, literally just got off the call with Dom, I'll be back when I got a nom. Have good food, Astro. And welcome in Crime as well, oh golly, Disco Lights. Well, I checked that out. Wait, where's Bobby Fulbright? Bobby! There he is. My little guy. He's shocked. He go, whoa! But yeah, I think everything's fine. Yeah, it was just being awkward for a second. Welcome in everyone. So today we are doing, so first off, my throat might be a little bit at certain times. I've been sick for a few days, that's why I haven't streamed. I have, however, been featured heavily on Astro streams. I'll link the VOD of Astro's stream today in my VOD description, and also I'll link Astro's Twitch. But yeah, I've been on Astro's streams, but I haven't streamed myself because my throat has been a little bit fucked, been a little bit lightheaded, been, you know, aching a bit, so I haven't streamed in a bit. I blame it all on Turnabout Big Top. That case ruined me. My volume was a bit loud, there we go. Hope you're feeling a bit better. Thank you, I am feeling fair bit better, yeah. Thank you. So yeah, hopefully this case cures my ailments. I've been screaming, crying, throwing up, I have. Sinja called me pretty and it threw me over the edge. Yeah, Astro said earlier in chat, crazy, almost like it's one of my favorite cases, so I have high expectations. Apparently this case is the reason why Astro says that Justice for All is a good game. Hi Sinja, welcome in. I also forgot I have commands. And then I remembered because Sinja's here. Hi Sinja, welcome in. Then also Astro, Crime. We have all of the fruitcakes here right now. All 4 of us. Jesus. Welcome in Sinja. Sinja also just streamed. Sinja does not have a VOD channel, I believe, but I'll link her Twitch in the description of this VOD as well. That was very lovely, and Sinja streams it very often, so you'll definitely catch her if you click on that link. But yeah, so personally, Justice for All has been one of the really weak games in my opinion. With, you know, the whole love triangle with a minor, and, you know, kind of the BS of Turnabout Big Top and not Farewell My Turnabout, Reunited and Turnabout. Hope you know that if I could have, I would have raised you. Rated you, sorry. I'm a very exclusive streamer, yeah. Extremely, yeah. I read that as raised you, and I didn't read it as raised you, but I said it as raised you, and I don't know why. It came out as raised you. But yeah, so today, hopefully this stream is... Hopefully we'll do I would have raised you. Yeah, thank you. That's such an odd compliment, I guess. I would have raised you. You seem like a good kid. Yeah, hopefully we'll do first investigation and 2 trial parts, because I believe Farewell My Turnabout is also just investigation 2 trial, maybe 3 trial. Girlfriend and I are taking applications for children. I'll be sure to apply. It's a bit hot. So, taking off my jacket. I'm back. Welcome back, Astro. Just in time. We're about to start. I don't know if you are gonna play Phoenix Wright, Sinja, but if so, I don't think... This will kind of have spoilers, so I'd recommend not watching. Also, I don't know if you'd like Phoenix Wright Trilogy, to be honest. Maybe you would. So, I don't know. Watch at your own discretion, basically. But yeah, let's get into it. VTurbo model is once again not active, just because I don't want it to lag and I feel like it could. It's the best case in the game. Well, that's not saying much so far. This game's been pretty weak. Trilogy can be a little icky at times, yeah, it certainly has... That's one of the things I love about DGS. I feel like there's no, like, gross jokes. Because there's a lot of just gross stuff in the Trilogy. But I feel like there's not so much in DGS. I'm trying to think if there is anything. All of the gross stuff in DGS is, like, very much... Yeah, don't do this, by the way, it's not, like, glorified. Like, for example, a bunch of racism and misogyny, but that's always looked down upon. Indeed, yes. Whereas in the trilogy, it's sometimes like, yep, yeah, we do racism and misogyny. Less in DGS? There's definitely less. I can't. None of it comes to mind immediately, but I'm sure that there's some gross jokes in DGS. Like either drawing or raging while playing Lobo Co-op. Have a good time, Void. Yeah, I'm really tired and won't stay long, but wanted to pop in. I hope they have a good rest, Sinja. Have a good sleep. I'm just thinking about the anti-Semitism, which isn't really combated against. I'm trying to think now. I can't. When does that happen? I can't... Maybe I'm forgetting like a really huge thing, but... about being rude? Yeah, so rude. I wonder who typed that. Case 1-3 with Magilda being called slurs and stuff. Is he called slurs? I don't even know what I'd look up. And you know all the later stuff. Yeah, I can see what you're on about with that. Yeah, but so far with Justice for All, it hasn't been the best game, you know, there's been, obviously the really horrible love triangle between a 21-year-old, a 31-year-old, and a 16-year-old, and then also just the BS of Case 2 and 3, I feel like. And then Case 1 you needed to know about baseball, what the fuck is that about? So I hope that this case, pulled it all together, but I doubt that I'll like this game. But I might like the case at least, so that's... hoping to that. But yeah, let's jump into it now. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Probably not. He was like just a British dude who wasn't specifically Jewish in the old version. Wait, he was Jewish or wasn't specifically, I guess, but the old version, which sure, I think it's great, he's Irish, but my god, they didn't have to put in anti-Semitism in the new version. I missed that. I don't remember it at all. Was it like really bad, or was it like an offhanded comment which was never addressed again? Because there were a few of those in like Turnabout Big Top, like just offhanded comments which like you might not remember really, but it's like, oh yeah, they were there. But yeah, let's start. Farewell my Turnabout. Oh, I can't wait. Once again, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not forgetting anything. Let's just start it off. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Oh, I know what this is now. I remember. Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh, heck yeah. Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from the lovely tropical island of... I see the students of a certain starry school are rubbing to win, and global hero Onyan Kopon doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! What, the moon? The pale moon cries for your blood. Ugh. Oh my god! Ugh. The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! Oh my god! Hero of Heroes, superhero! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior! The Nickel Samurai! Yo! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. I was read Grand Prix for a second. It's like calling him a blank and stuff like that from the jurors during that case. I don't know what that word means, so that explains why I don't recognize it, but damn, that sucks. I never even realized that. I thought he was spinning a street lamp. I'm clapping for him. Yeah, I'm so happy that the Nickel Samurai's got this. Alright, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Oh, hi, Policia. I don't know why I didn't expect her. I knew that, Will Powers was gonna be here. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. That makes sense. She is 8. Pearl's had his egg? Yeah, fucking forehead. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. This is true. I am the coolest! That's right, but I do like kids' masterpiece theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up, you're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interest at match. Shut up, Pearly, stop gatekeeping, you bitch. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Yeah, best Maya. My mom's dragging me outside to go on a drive, but say hi to Matthew for me. I will, he's lovely. I hope... Sorry. I hope you have a great drive. I'll be back. Sure thing, sure thing. I'll end it right now so that Astro can't come back.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin Ninja though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people in the shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
I really like the introduction to this case. I love the... I think this is the first time that a character's recurred, right? There isn't like a main character like Pearly, Maya, Nick, Edgeworth, obviously. Right? Like the first time that they've taken a character from a certain case and brought them back. And I think it's done really well. I feel like most of the time when characters are brought back, it's really kind of forced. Like Adrian Endry in the Stolen Turnabout. I feel like why is she there? Maybe there's a good reason that I'm forgetting, but I feel like this is like a good reason to have him here, because, you know, he was the Steel Samurai, so it makes sense that he'd be here, and he wants to pay him back. So I think this is a really good way to reintroduce a character.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey Nick, come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there was going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing really.
I have voice acts like those old radio dramas? What's that supposed to mean? Sorry, I'm not a boomer, so I don't know the old radio dramas.
Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. Hey, it's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
The Nickel Samurai. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo!
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the Evil Magistrate, in the city of Neo Tokyo. I love doing the Evil Magistrate voice. The Nickel Samurai! Hi, Deza, what is this happiness you speak of? Is it edible? It could be, who knows? We're actually on a good case this time where there isn't a 16-year-old being hit on by a bunch of adults. So hopefully we'll see this happiness soon. No? What do you mean? It's not edible? Why?
And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seemed to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Not even a cameo? What? They did you dirty. Fun fact, that is how it's pronounced. Happiness? Just because it's legal, that doesn't make it not morally I don't know what you were talking about. I didn't know that word. Yeah, it's too bad. It had been awesome to see you with the new actor, Is it On Guard? That's how I think. On Guard? I think it's On Guard, right? It's not its pronunciation. Awesome. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Gem and Ninja at the box office.
Gem and Ninja? Who's that again?
Just a reminder. Reprehensible is like ew, icky, ultra mega gross. There's a lot of... yeah.
So who is this Gem and Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol's the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
Oh, look at him! With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand. My phone went off. Usually I have that muted. That was a shock. 1 second. Ugh. Luckily it's just on my table so I don't have to get up. My Discord is popping off my phone. I already have Discord open. Shut up. I'm on Do Not Disturb mode. Why is my phone going off? What? Alright, there we go. That was shocking. Usually I have my phone on mute. You probably didn't hear it, but... that was weird. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Gem and Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Gem and Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French! Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to feel happiness! Nick!
Yeah.
I'm a defense attorney. Wait, I have something.
Ah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did. It was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
What do we have? A nickel... Why is that gonna be important? What? Why do we need that? Well, I guess that's it. Let's go to the hallway. Wait, this is the Gatewater Hotel? The same hotel that... Wait, what? Is this the... Am I crazy? This is the same hotel that April was in, right? I didn't know that we returned.
Wow, what's with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts.
A lot of plants. And bears.
Compared to the flowers on the... Oh, Captain Badmod? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family... Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears?
I butchered that sentence.
Nah, can't be.
102, is that gonna be important?
There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. His name just sounds like a star name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. To Mr. On Guard, from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if Laura's got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients.
Damn, he's feeling a bit left out.
There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Man and Guard's room. Man and Guard, I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is.
Do I have to go to the bathroom?
There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place.
I have to actually move? No, I'm just confused. Do we just go back? I guess so.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
Oh, right! I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Oh, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Bah.
Sorry. Ah, so I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Why's this gonna be important? The description just seems like the Nickel Samurai seems like the Nickel Samurai Seems like the Nickel Samurai is going to confess something after the push ceremony stage show. So I guess that we later will have to be like, oh hey, the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something.
Thank you very much. Well, let's go into the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match.
Ah, I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like he's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why?
Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request. Ooh, from the police. That's fancy. Squidward. Huh? How do you know what the police are, Pearly? Huh? Huh?
The police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze! Oh, it's probably Gumshoe.
You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? They just finished telling you not to move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Right, she's in this case. Oh, I almost forgot. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge with a sign next to it. It said, "Beware, bridge out." And the little snot nose came to the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out, and he didn't listen. Of course not. He said he'd be careful and only walk on the bridge since the outboard was what was dangerous. I'm not kidding you there. The kid really said that. I meant it. Well, I really let him have it and knocked him off that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong, I tell you.
This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, how about what happened back then?
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask. I know you're that giant rabbit is a work of art, but what do you know, don't wear the mask. Who knows how many TVs you'd break? Really a shame on you. They're getting what they deserve, and this is why I brought...
what are you doing here?
Me? What, old bag? Is this you? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. I couldn't tell that. Weirdly enough, you have You look like an astronaut. She got her pinky out. But that outfit... Annoying noisy brats, get the blaster! She's gonna shoot the kids, what? Rat-a-tat-a-tat! Don't do that, no. Miss Oldbag, I'm a lawyer. If you happen to shoot someone, I can defend you. These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros are doing what?
At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes, but a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. But I'm a defense attorney.
Ms. Oldbag, what are you doing here?
Pros are attacking children. Oh golly.
What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? Maya, I think she's just talking about the murder that occurred there. I don't think she did something. I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault. Actually, that probably is the reason, because she was the one who ratted out that there were a bunch of people in a meeting, so... Whoopsie, my bad.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with a red jacket and the ruffles. Ma'am, he's gay. You don't have a chance. Mr. Edgeworth. But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me, as I am a homosexual.
That's what he said to me. He came out to me. I kind of outed him. Very rude of me, I know. What did I ever do to deserve that? I feel like her voice is going off the... Mike Wazowski. So did something happen? I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. Miss Oldbag, did you fucking kill someone? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, with that fucking grin and the gun. Madame, did you fucking kill someone? Oh my god, she shot a child. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper! Stop shooting me! Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hard coast for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. Maybe she shouldn't. Like, Maya, are we planning on going to the crime scene? I don't think that Pearly should come with us there.
Hey, Bo! There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else.
Alright, then let's try...
Excuse me.
Is the bellboy back? Ah! Oh, that's not the bellboy. Ooh. Oh, I love this man. Oh, he's so fantabulous.
Are you by chance Ms. Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you Should I be British? I believe. Should I be American or should I be British? Fuck. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. Zipperman. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys going ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey. Ha, bars. Get it? It's funny. Oh, I'm gone.
He got snapped. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Maybe I should have left you with Mr. Powers. I don't think I want to bring you to the crime scene, Pearly. I don't know if I want to. I remember Turnabout Samurai, when Maya first saw a crime scene and there wasn't even a body there, everything was cleaned up. If I bring you to a crime scene and there's a body and blood, no. Pearly, I don't want this.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary. Do not bring... Oh, I should examine places. I forgot that that's an option. It's a feast fit for a king.
Yeah.
It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with ki. Kiwi?
That's right, a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one.
Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out.
Only vegetables? I think that would kill you.
You haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over.
I wonder if I can go to the agency.
Just, I'm going home. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a
Don't you fucking dare bring that up ever again. We don't talk about what happened at the circus, Pearls.
I wonder if everyone's alright. I hope that Max and Ben died.
I heard the Brevik Circus just recently started holding performances again, without Max Galactica or Ben Woodman, because they're fucking pedophiles.
That's what I hope he says.
I'm pretty sure they're all fine, Pearls, except for those two.
I accept no canon except that Ben and Max got sent to prison. And that whatever his name, Bat, died. I hold no other canon in my head.
There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellway out of.
Thank you. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's probably a lobster. I thought it was a cock. Nah, it's probably a lobster.
Bo? I told you!
That's definitely not Gumshoe. I got people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Oh, Pal!
Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
That's not Adrian. Where? No, she doesn't show up again, does she? I didn't forget that Lotta shows up for a third case, right? I wouldn't forget Lotta showing up again. There's no way that I would forget Lotta showing up again, right? Is Lotta in this case? What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Stratford Detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean...
Hey, Ride. What the fuck? Why is Lotta in the fucking case? When? When did this happen? What? How did I forget? How did I forget twice that Lotta shows up? What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. What the fuck?
Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
Ah, you! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Paul, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth.
Oh, so right. I knew that it was a murder because, obviously, because it's Ace Attorney, but yeah. Phoenix didn't know that he was leading Puzz to a murder scene. That makes sense. There was just an incident happening. See? I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw! A murder! I'm a big star, no less.
Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
Hey, Gumshoe, I'm the defense attorney.
Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, Paul, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down in the discount market.
What happened?
So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Oh no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, Paul.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... What are you insinuating? Everyone that Maya loves dies?
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Ooh. Right, the Nickel Samurai is Matt on guard, right, yeah. I was getting it mixed up, I wasn't sure which was which.
What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin Ninja, Paul.
You just said you were linking info.
The Jammin Ninja?
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin Ninja's door, Paul.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, Paul. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? She was outside of the Jammin Ninjas. Fuck! The Jammin Ninja... Oh no, was the Nickel Samurai gonna confess something? I thought maybe that was it. Also, we have profiles. I'm not reading any of them because I can't be asked, but there they are. So, the victim was the Jammin Ninja. Mr. Jammin Ninja?
It was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star, Juan Corda. He got a huge push and rode for the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Matt Engard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, Paul, as far as who's popular, those two are hugging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Engard? That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Anyway, so now that Juan Corda's gone, that means Mr. Engard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, Paul. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
Well, I was a big fan of the Jammin Ninja, so that's why we're arresting this guy.
Is that it? I suppose so. Why did I present that? That was the wrong thing. Fuck. Jammin Ninja? You mean Sinja? Yeah, the Jammin Sinja. That's what I said.
The Jammin Sinja.
I guess that's it. Let's go back to... Is it Viola Hall? Voila? I don't fucking know. Probably never gonna have to... What the... What? Where do I go? Wendy? I can't present anything to you, right? And I can't talk. So what do I... Oh, I probably have to present a profile to Gumshoe. I didn't even think about that. Right, Phoenix was like, oh, I wonder what that could mean, so we're gonna have to present on guard.
The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry? We already know that Matangard is the The what? The culprit, the perpetrator, the person who's been arrested.
Matangard was just arrested, Paul. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corda.
We already know this. Pearly, you're a bit slow. What? What about him?
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corda and Matangard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, Paul. I never knew you thought of me as a rival.
Arrested?
Why was Mr. Angard arrested? Sorry, Paul, but that's not something I can tell you. Except I did. He murdered someone. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai heroes in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know.
Guess that's it. Is it? Oh, it is. Nice.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corda has been killed.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe don't say it so, like, so casually. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Will knew Juan, like, you know, maybe not friends, but I wouldn't be surprised if he at least knew him. Like, damn.
What? Juan is... he's... It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matangard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. Oh, I still can't believe. No way. No way, Matwood. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Originally from the bellboy, it could transmit and receive signals over great distances.
For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept...
Oh damn, what's this, right? Why order? He looks so grumpy. Why order?
He kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally. Look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Angard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard.
No, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was gonna be in costume, but why?
Well, I think that's pretty obvious. Someone else was gonna be in his costume pretending to be him. That's already, like, very much, that's gonna be what it is, right? For sure. Why else would he be in character?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Mai was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. No, pal, you'll get lost. Beep, beep, beep. Is that... Francisco? What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure.
Oh, never mind, that makes a lot more sense.
It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed.
Damn, what's happening with the screen? This is wild.
What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom.
The screen's turned grey as well, damn.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. Or what? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to Need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Great Water Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carter was killed and the suspect is met in guard. You are, as suspected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple.
I disappear now, have a good stream and go to bed soon. I'll go to bed soon! Probably, maybe soon. Have a good sleep though. Because you better be going to sleep, or else I'm gonna be pissed crime, okay? You better. Have a good night. Don't you dare use that emote. I'm getting cold, 1 second. Let me reach over and get my jacket again. Ugh. Oh, it's so close. Let me move my chair. Ooh, there we go. Then we'll actually have to get up, because then it'll take like 5 minutes. My legs haven't been the best today. Oh, there we go. Got my jacket back on.
I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matangard. Matangard? But why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
I'm turning into Edgeworth, fuck! I can't turn into- It's actually Edgeworth who's doing the kidnapping, I'm sorry.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are of course at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Help! Nick!
Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance, one opportunity, to seize everything you ever wanted. One moment, Mr. Wright. Mr. Attorney, sorry. Oh, one? You expect me to get a not guilty verdict in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer.
So fucking stupid. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I already knew his name, of course, but I didn't realize the way that he said it. Oh, the wording is just too fucking funny. It seems like it's gonna be a fake name, but it's just. I mean, not that I would know because I've never played this game before, so who knows? It could be a fake name. But it's not even. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so funny. Oh my god. That's so fucking stupid. My name, yeah, the Killer. That's it. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I got with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Okay, thank god. I was about to say, don't leave Pearls now. But yeah, if she's staying with Will, that's good. Like, don't leave Pearls as soon as you lost Maya.
What? Ransom! Not so loud! The ransom's complete acquittal from Madden Guard. Wait, the deal's complete acquittal? In exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Madden Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Madden Guard's innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Vanguard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Vanguard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right.
Date. Time. Location. Please, the music. Do 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 do. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh, there it is! Oh, I love him!
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? My name's so fucking stupid, you're not gonna believe this. It's gonna be so fucking funny when you hear this. My name's The Killer. Get it? I'm the one who murdered them. It's so fucking funny. I don't think you understand how funny this is, Miss Faye. I'm The Killer. I did it. I killed that guy. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, sorry. I lost my composure for a moment. I am known as The Killer.
Turning into the frickin' judge. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Aha! Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me.
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your side real well.
Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Oh, now we're at the writing pool offices. Good morning.
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I'd gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here.
Aww.
But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? How does Pearls even know what a fucking kidnapping is? Pearls, how do you know what's happening?
Yeah, she's alright.
Like, she's been so sheltered. Are you trying to tell me that Pearls has encountered a kidnapping in her 8 years in Korean village?
Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected, because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us.
Oh, he's trying to stay strong. Pearly, do you know about... I can't examine Charlie! This is the worst day of my life. This is the worst day of my life. I'm a defense attorney.
Pearls? She looks out of it. Maybe I should leave her alone.
This is the worst day of my life. This is the worst day of my life. I can't examine Charlie. I can't show my attorney's badge. Those are the two things I do. I examine Charlie and then I show my attorney's badge. That's all I do. I can't live with this. I can't live with this. I need to show my attorney's badge to Mountain God. I need to.
We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early, to visit one Nicholas Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja.
Yo, here he is.
Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer?
Oh my god, Florent LaBelle?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nicholas Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance. Oh, what's this music? Damn, what's that? This is definitely different than usual.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to.
Oh, damn! I'm the defense attorney. I'm a defense attorney.
Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nicholas Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this.
Damn, this theme bops. What is this?
Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Master On Guard's so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own?
What happened? Do.
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Engarde's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neomon Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neomon Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of New Old Tokyo, the city this Nickel Samurai protects.
Do I have to present Korda?
Man, it's too bad he's dead.
Alright, so it's not. I thought there was like a Galactica situation where he wasn't quite shot. He knows. He knows. He's just. he gets it. He understands. He's in prison, yeah. But he's just. he just doesn't really care.
You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people, I believe we might be making some progress here.
Does that mean I can talk to him? My dear fellow, why are you such a dumbass?
So, my dear fellow.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case.
Oh, is this- do I actually have to present this? I was doing it as a joke. Like how I presented the Von Karma's, like, instructions to him as a joke.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. It goes by the name of The Killer, that's so fucking stupid. Well, I guess I have to go... Nope, I have to talk to him. That's a good question, yeah.
What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show.
Yeah, see, it was just gonna be someone dressed as him, obviously.
I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
He didn't know? That's odd.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Why do you know a few, my dear fella? Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too.
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's gonna...
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
Nice.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engarde has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal.
What happened?
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time.
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy.
Mr. Kurota was already dead at that time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
How about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurota? What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me.
Wait, you two are the same age? What? This dude's 21? I'm sorry, my dear fellow, you look 30s, early 30s at best. I'm sorry, my dear fellow. I thought it was like 43 or something.
You can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Gem and Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Gem and Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
I fucked that up.
Or hakama.
Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Enguarde to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that.
Yes. If you use this,
Miles Megatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Master Enguarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurota?
Dude, I don't know, man. Maybe I did. Let me ask my manager.
Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurota, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick,
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my clan is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
To be continued? Wait, that's it? Oh my goodness. Alright. Damn, it's a trial part already. Alright, we'll do the trials and then I think end it for today. It has been an hour 13 minutes. It just... Oh wait, no. There's 2 investigations. Oh, damn. In that case, we might not do the trials. I don't know, because I'm still a bit sick. I didn't think it was gonna... damn. Multiple investigations in a row. Because, Rise from the Ashes didn't have multiple investigations. So I didn't think that, Damn, it's been a year. It was June 21st in case 2, that's March 21st. But yeah, I thought that, because Rise from the Ashes didn't have multiple investigation parts in a row, and that was added afterwards, so I didn't think they'd do that until, like, Apollo Justice, maybe. Damn. And I checked beforehand on the wiki, and it looks like Farewell My Turnabout only has 4 parts in total, in which by that I mean like investigation, trial, you know? But, so there's like 2 investigation, probably 2 trial parts, then maybe 2 investigation, then 2 trial parts again, or maybe 3 trial parts. Damn, this is kind of a longer case.
Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Maddingard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So what should we do now?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance.
That would be kind of weird if the trial was just immediately right now because we just woke up to talk to to talk to Matt. And then it's like, oh, just go to sleep. Just go to sleep for the trial tomorrow.
There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Well, gee, I wonder who that could be. I wonder who the real killer... Fuck, he's not here. I wonder who the real killer could possibly be. Okay, then let's start looking. Yes! Oh, I'll water it.
It's okay. I already did that.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls.
Pearly, I'm a defense attorney! Yes! Finally! I'm so happy, Pearly. That's a lawyer's secret treasure, isn't it?
I guess.
I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Megatama.
Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one.
Alright, let's go to the hotel then.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl in elementary school, the class hamster was fine, but the other kids started calling me the Queen Reaper. That's why they dubbed me Whoever in your name evil spell dies.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking so fast.
Ms. Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Also, the gun's so quiet because I have sound effects turned down slightly. Maybe I should keep it like that? I don't know. Might be a bit jarring, but let's have it as this for a little bit.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's climbing up like the old clamp she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay. Really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful, even the flowers of the field blushed, but despite this, I pressed flowers and stars and what beautiful...
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention, youngins today?
So I'm guessing Ms. Oldbag heard everything from Lotta.
Let's get Pearl some juice. She needs it.
I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course.
Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see?
What the fuck?
You hacker! Oh my god.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. A present? What the fuck do you mean a present? You hacker?
Looks like the investigation's still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Heck, get it? Because your sleeves are really short and it looks like they're rolled up pearls.
Hey, you here? Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
Oh, what?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
Oh, what's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Ew, camera.
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am. Faced with a lot of trouble. Get it? Cause your name is Lotta Hart. I'm hilarious.
Huh?
I'm a defense lawyer, dude. Do you know anything?
Ugh. I've told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I got so much info running laps in my head, I forgot things here and there. Please don't get so worked up over this. I don't care if you beg me. Be extra telephone kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. Fuck you.
So, you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. Gave me his talking to, and he was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Very expensive item valued at $1,600 if it was stolen around the time of the murder. What happened?
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Arngard was arrested.
What are you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
The big scoop.
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop.
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
What the fuck, Lotta? Can't tell us about your big scoop, huh? Too good for us? Oops, sorry, Master Lore. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know?
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Yep, take that, Master Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Ms. Lotta and your I rule smile.
Well, gosh diddly darn it, you hacker. Ew. Oh, we can go both to their rooms. I see. Ooh, this is very fancy. Where are we?
We're in Mr. Maddingard's dressing room. This is our client's room.
Oh, here she is. May I help you with something? Oh, she has a hat on. I didn't realize she has a hat on in this sprite. Huh. I thought that her hair was up in like a ponytail kind of thing because of the stolen turnabout, but I guess it's down in this very specific. Huh, that's interesting. Just a cool little detail. Is it even in a ponytail in that case? I swear it is, right? Where'd I get that from?
Where?
You're Mr. Enguarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How'd you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really.
It's a simple deduction, really. It's a simple deduction. It's a... What the fuck? The great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It's a simple deduction, really.
What the fuck? Why can't I not do a Sholmes voice?
It's a simple deduction. What the fuck?
I've lost it. I've lost my Sholmes voice. I've lost it. It's gone. I can't find it anymore. I dropped it. I dropped it in the alleyway and it's been lost. I lost it.
The game's afoot. Aha, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
It's a simple deduction, really. Funny Herlock Sholmes joke. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Enguarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
Adrian's such a girl boss, I love her. Hey, I'm a defense attorney.
I'd like to ask you about this.
I told you, I hate trifling matters. Should I make her British? She seems pretty fucking British. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me.
Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly.
Down, down. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the... I see. I see? What do I see? What am I seeing? Why am I seeing this? What's being shown to me? I see. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Enguarde. In this very room I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you?
Sorry.
I have no idea how he could choose you as... You know, you're acting really smart with your words, choosing them very carefully. Choosing them very carefully, I guess. How could you make such a blunder, Adrian?
Jesse, how could you be so stupid, Jesse? Jesse, how could you be so foolish in saying the wrong word? Jesse, it isn't chose, Jesse. It's choose, Jesse. Jesse, it's choose, Jesse. Jesse.
I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why'd you have to go and say something like that?
His feelings are hurt. To be fair, it is pretty obvious she's just his manager, like, that's been established. But, you know what, it's okay, Nick. Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager.
His manager?
What?
Maybe that wasn't said yet, I don't know.
Speaking of managers, did the victim Mr. Kurita have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya!
At least someone's pointing it out. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright?
Well, that seems good. Is there gonna be a thing with the steak again? The T-bone steak? The T-bone steak? Is there gonna be something about the T-bone steak? Is there something about it? Oh wait, she might know something about it.
You're the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right?
Yes, that's right. But Mr. Engard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. How would Second be the type of person to do something without knowing the details?
That's really curious, miss.
Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure that Mr. Engard and Mrs. Andrews' plates.
Looked like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks?
Oh, different dialogue.
There's a giant bone steak sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is.
Why, is it gonna be like that's blood or something? Fuck. What's something weird about it? What? Just this katana.
Karma, it guides me.
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is.
Happiness! I can feel happiness!
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I would be absolutely thrilled.
Let's just take it. What? You're telling me I can't examine that? You're insane if you're telling me I can't examine that.
It's probably Mr. Engard's suitcase. For someone who's only going to be here for the awards show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. What do you... Pose doesn't know what a bed is yet? What do you mean Pose doesn't know what a bed is? Nick, where's she been sleeping? You bitch! What? I guess that's it. I really want to know what this song is. This fucking goes off. Let's go to Kurita's room then. Oh, wow. Wow. That's all I can say. Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
In Mr. Juan Corda's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Ugh. Oh, it's you, Bull! Why were you going here? What was that for? That was kind of weird, Bull. I don't know why you do such a thing. It was kind of off-putting. You're right in front of that little girl. It must have been very scary for her. So, what's happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Enguarde's acquittal. You doing okay, Paul? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, Paul. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, Paul? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, Paul. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls. Why is she... Okay. She shouldn't be at the crime scene.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Oh, she's too tiny for her own good. She's too small, she's too cute. She should not be here. Wait, is there gonna be like a big pool of blood or something? No, actually, there's no blood. That's interesting.
There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too.
Maybe red was his favorite color.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl! I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me.
At least they know. At least they know.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Is that it then? I can't examine any of the other baths? Guess not.
It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it better closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Calculator?
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida? It's so messy here.
Those really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops, for a second there. I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya.
Why is Pearls here? Can't you hire a sitter? I'm sure Powers would be willing to stay.
It looks like Mr. Corda had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
I had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corda fought his assailant.
Where are these bits of glass from?
Flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, there's just one lone bottle of tomato juice. When everything's... Yeah, everything's scattered all over the fucking floor.
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Are you not gonna say anything about being metrosexual or something, Nick? Huh? Actually, that was Maya, wasn't it? Thank God she's kidnapped.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
That next to the victim is filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drank. Oh, what the fuck? That's blood! Right? Holy shit!
This is the guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show.
I'd mistake Maya. She said the red rubber guitar was the Gem and Ninja's signature item.
Well, yeah, that's why he didn't have it. He forgot it somewhere. Maybe he thought he had it. Maybe he kept something else in the case, actually? I don't know. But that's why he didn't have it. It's because he didn't have it.
She said the bright red guitar is the Gem and Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is what... I bit my tongue, fuck. This is water, isn't it?
Oh, don't worry about it. There is some water. Why does it say water? That does not look like water, I'm sorry. Does that look like water to you? Actually, it could be. Oh, actually, I think it is. I think it's just because it's shadow that makes it look red. But here it looks... Alright, yeah, maybe it is water. It's water, don't worry about it, Pearls. I feel like this phone is kind of important. Why is that on the floor? It looks like someone was trying to call someone. Maybe not.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Don't let her go in it. This is a crime scene, Pearly.
Big beds must be a rarity for her.
No, it's a crime scene. You know what? I don't care. You do what you want, Pearly.
Hey, Paul, why are you on the other side of the room? Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but... one look at the victim should tell you, Paul. It should? Yeah, here's a picture.
Don't show that to Pearls! Don't! Oh, damn, a knife?
There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, Paul, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death.
That looks like a very weak knife. Right? It looks like a butter knife.
They're looking at the fingerprints down in the lab right now. There are fingerprints on the knife. Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure they were Mr. Engard's prints, Paul. That's bad. Real bad.
Reason for arrest.
Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Corda, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight his button came off. Mr. Engard said something about a button. Something like one of the Gem and Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. What's that? This is America. Huh. That's not all, Paul.
What?
There was a witness, Paul. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Ms. Oldberg. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the victim was that's a little off. Something that's a little off. As in that's for you to figure out, Paul.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Oh, this. That? It's about this wine glass.
Ah, so you noticed it, Paul. The crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, because they're fucking police detectives. Oh, never mind.
No, actually, Ms. Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Ms. Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, Paul. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh, fuck! Wait, is that... I can't tell if it's Von Karma or if it's the killer.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Ms. Von Karma!
Huh?
Wait, so does that mean that Gumshoe just has a radio transceiver on him? Oh damn, it stops when you do that. Because that was the same noise as our radio transceiver, right? Is that what it is?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. That was the wrong happen, by the way.
Sorry, I'm gonna make myself scarce. Let her bowl. Yo!
At last, you revealed your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Good. Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change?
So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
Ow!
Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat.
Oh!
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Oh!
Detective, come over here for a second.
Yo!
Oh, Jesus. I feel better knowing at least you are man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine!
Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Ow, what did she throw at me now? What's this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, Paul. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
Did we get something? Oh wait, I wasn't there before, right?
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Carter's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive.
Ah, you Gen Z. You Gen Z. You useless millennial. Don't even know what cursive is. Back in my day, we used rotary phones and big TVs. They were very thick, and all of them were very much, more complicated. And so we're better than you.
Look here, see how it says to my
Wendy?
dearest Wendy in more normal letters here.
This sloppy unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before.
I guess I give that to Wendy. Dun, dun, do, 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 do. Oh,
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
ah, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
I wonder why you're here. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see. Apollo Justice?
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum, I'm American so I say aluminum, not aluminium. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl?
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
Well, what happens next? I want to know. Pose.
We'll let you watch it later, okay? You can watch the Nickel Samurai soon, okay? Just right now. Pels, we have just... Well, my good buddy, can you do me a favor and watch Pearls? Bring her back to the office. Put on some Nickel Samurai for her. You can talk about it. Talk about,
Oh yeah, I'm actually friends with Engard, so I know this thing that happened behind the scenes.
like, please. She doesn't need to be here. I know she's concerned, but just put on some cartoons, give her some juice. She'll be fine.
I want to know. Miss Sile, does Miss Sile fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it.
Gem and Ninja.
So what's the Gem and Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Gem and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids.
Do 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 do.
It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm!
A ninja with a bright red guitar.
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Mazola. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5! Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Ah, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next?
Pearl, maybe you shouldn't get into this series. The main star is dead. I don't know if they're gonna continue. You might be left on a big cliffhanger.
I want to know. Jammin, the Jammin Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Mazola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it.
Was that all? Believe so.
Ah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
No problem, buddy. See ya.
Miss Oldbank, Mike Wazowski, wow me.
What? What? Do I have to... Did she... Oh, she said to give her a present. I guess we didn't try this. We should do this with Lotter 2 just to see what the first question is. I don't have all the evidence for her. But maybe. We did investigate the crime scene.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
And please, tell us what you saw.
But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
Oh, is that it? That's it.
That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says, to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Oldbank, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it. Please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Oh, fuck. Oh, damn.
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer's good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbank ready to open her heart for my dearest Juan.
Damn. Oh gosh. Wendy dearest. I don't know, I kinda love Wendy. She's a little obnoxious, a bit of a boomer, but other than that, she's not that bad.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And? Did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? This time you're gonna get it. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Enguerrand hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Enguerrand ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Enguerrand do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Homo, haha, get it, Edgeworth?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
Ugh. How about we just listen to what Ms. Olbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Ms. Olbag, who's this woman you're talking about?
Andrews.
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager, but why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Ms. Olbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Enguerrand did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Ugh, of course. A tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Ms. Olbag have information like that? Where'd she get it? Lotta, I'm guessing. So maybe we can do... Lotta now. We can also go to the criminal affairs department now. Maybe we don't have everything, but we might have something. Otto the Otto's in this game. It's true, I just passed him. It was Will Powers. Welcome in, Ty. I hope you're having a great time. I bit my tongue when I said Ty. That's why I went so loud all of a sudden. But welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful time. First things first, you gotta close the game, then you open Spookies. That's a good step-by-step to get to Otto the Otter. Yep, that is how Otto appears in this game. It's true. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal.
Gah.
Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corda and this person. Adrian?
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager.
Mm.
The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Gemma Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Maybe I need to present Adrian to Wendy again, cause my guess is that Lotta's gonna say,
Give me evidence that there's a scandal going on.
we don't have that yet. Oh, and that's maybe Powers might know about it.
Pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old damn thing that'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah. You gotta have that, what's it? New sauce?
You mean news source?
That's it. So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Ms. Andrews.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything on that. Flash the attorney badge, yeah, that'll get it. New sauce? Wow, where's the sauce? Yeah, we'd have it, yeah. I don't really have enough evidence yet, I should investigate. Ms. Lotta Hart, I'm a defense attorney. Yep. What kind of sauce is it? Worcestershire sauce.
Might be able to talk to Adrian about it. I love detergent. That's a good kind of sauce too.
Did you know the victim, Mr. Korda?
Yes, I knew him. The world's such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Korda was killed.
Makes my throat feel tingly, I wonder why. I asked to become Mr. Enguarde's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Enguarde does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Oh, there was something.
Do you have any ideas?
As to?
As to why Mr. Korda was murdered?
Why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas?
Oh, she also has Cyclops' hat. Golly, gee. Hazma.
Ms. Andrews.
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a Cyclops, Mr. Nick?
Locks. Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately.
I doubt I have anything for hers. So I think it's either Powers or Old Bag.
He debuted about around the same time as Matt and everything, you know.
Really?
It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions, then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it at all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon.
Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day. Feels kinda wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Hey, that's Ms. Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman.
Shut up. What do you know about Ms. Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
I'm back. Oh my god, hi Astro, welcome back. I'm Moderator Scatter. Oh golly, not a mod! Ah! Matthew and God, oh my god.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
I don't care about romance. Why is there always romance in these cases? I don't give a shit. I don't care if you liked her. Keep that to yourself. Good for you. Pop off, King. I don't give a shit. Oh my god.
There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
Oh, it might be him. You might know.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy it looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Huh, get it? His design's based on the lion, get it? Ha ha ha!
Alright, yeah, we might be able to get the evidence here. Huh? A rumor? Huh?
Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you know about gossip from hit game Ace Attorney. So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh?
Oh, it's gonna be this. I have to present this to Lotta.
Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tablet Ms. Oldbag would read.
And Lotta.
Alright, let's see here. Jam and Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Korda didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd. That woman was Andrews. Together with the biggest rival of her client.
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Buzz is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Yeah, God forbid this game doesn't talk about romance for once, yeah. God, it's every case, I swear. Alright, so I think we got Lotcha now. Alright, let's skip through all... Oh my god, let's skip through all this before I got caught again.
This woman? Huh? What are you talking about? Show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews.
I fucking knew it.
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid, Gem and Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. A.A. Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Enguarde's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corda's door last night.
Big scoop.
You were looking into Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
Miss A.A.? Miss Ace Attorney? Oh my god, it's Miss Ace Attorney! Oh my god, we figured it out! It's Miss Athena Sykes, Ace Attorney! Oh my god! Whoa! Oh my god, it's Miss Ace Attorney! Athena, no! Oh my god, that's so good!
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing's that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know.
What? You finished the article before the proof? What?
But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Treasure? Persona 5?
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? Never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie.
Still on the night of the murder, tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Why could the camera have been stolen? That one's very curious. Maybe I have enough for Ms. Andrews now? Kinda doubt it, though. Let's try. Whoopsie, that was the wrong thing. Wrong direction.
I'd like to ask you about this.
Yeah, we already got this text. I pressed the wrong button. Oh damn, that was a lot. And I doubt they'll all disappear at once like Wendy.
Why was Juan Corda murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Enguarde's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corda.
You were not that close.
That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that.
Is that just this?
You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story.
Has to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on the good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, What if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? As if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Carter for this person's sake?
Matthew Batthew? Fuck. Do you really still not understand?
What?
It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others.
But you're a manager!
It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Engard the Star, not Matt Engard the Man.
Oh!
And you are not my client. Fuck! Matthew Batthew, I was spitballing it.
Is this my subtle hint to go home? I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim.
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda, as if there was ever such a need. Fuck. It's either her or him, I think. But I'm gonna back out. And save. Because that does 3, and that is... Ooh, way too much. Very scary. Alright, let's try one more time, because I feel like it's Corda or her, because I don't think there's any other people introduced, right? I still feel like we don't have all the evidence, but we can maybe get somewhere. Chat. Really? What else could it be? Wowzers. I don't think we have anyone then. Franziska, Wendy, Lotta, Powers. It's not gonna be any of these people. H question mark, yup, funny. Damn. Huh. I guess there's someone else introduced? Think you might not know this individual yet? Could be wrong. My guess is that... Wait, did I talk to Lotta? I did. Can I talk to her again about this? Motorbikes outside. This reminds me of male strong heart. Don't really care for something. Oh, I see. Shows they got for kids. Those adventures are plain old boring. Now adults, we get more caught up in the messy, sticky, real situations. Even me. Uh-oh. Sounds like the talk's getting where I'm going with this.
Well, wait a sec here. Don't go around getting her mixed up in things like that.
What? I don't get it. Don't really care for them heroes and whatnot. Good for you. What reminds you of Strongheart? Motorbikes outside.
There's fucking motorbikes everywhere!
Guess we're gonna... Maybe Wendy. Probably Wendy. We got the tablet from you, right? But maybe we can present it again?
Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to taking it out and show it to me. But I'm really sorry, I don't know a thing about it.
Wendy, I'm guessing then. Oh, Wendy, my dear. Oh, my dear Wendy.
I don't have anything to say to diddling ones like you.
Climbing up like the old clamp she is.
Mr. Engard? Let's try present these 3 to Wendy too. Might be Engard. Matthew, my dear fellow! She probably has something to say to Mr. Corda at least. No. Matthew, my dear boy. Oh, Matthew, I have things to talk to you about. Oh wait, I can go to the Criminal Affairs Department. I haven't been there yet.
Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, Bo?
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. We'll go see Matthew soon, Astra, I'm sorry. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
The 2?
And both of them are in this photo.
The button... I don't know the other one. The guitar?
The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
That's the button that you found. Oh, there's gonna be the fingerprints on the knife. How did you read my mind? I just knew it. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engard.
Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
And the second one is...
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Madden guards.
Aw, little Missy.
Miss Camila. Miss Camila.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Ghost trick, I'm still unwell. Anyways.
And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
Her blab knob's stuck in 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
Is it gonna be that he was in the fucking samurai costume? Is it gonna be a repeat? Is it really gonna be a repeat? Are we really repeating this? I'm a defense attorney.
If I'm caught leaking info to you here in the precinct, my neck's gonna be in a ringer, pal.
Your neck? No.
I mean my neck is a joke. But yeah, ask me about things that have to do with the case only, alright, pal?
This has something to do with the case, I guess.
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Korda, but why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman
Oh, what was...
committed suicide.
Oh, damn, fuck. Is this what it is? For her sake? The woman?
Suicide?
Oh, don't teach Pels what that is. Polly, you can go home. Watch cartoons with Mr. Powers, please. Oh.
Her name was Celeste Inpax. And she was Juan Korda's manager.
What? I thought you didn't get a... I guess you didn't get a personal manager, but you had a manager? The victim's manager?
But that's not all, pal. Ms. Inpax was Ms. Adrian Andrews' mentor.
She looks really pretty.
She told Ms. Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Korda's manager and Ms. Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about her, pal? She was the victim's manager and was also Ms. Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death.
Oh no, Ms. Von Karma!
Maybe it's just a coincidence, but oh!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Ms. Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't? You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Oh, wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's salary, I'll...
Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you...
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Woohoo!
That voice.
I fucking did it! Oh, the music! Fuck yeah!
Edgeworth! It's been a long time! Your Honor, I'm right, my best friend, my boyfriend, Phoenix.
This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, the music!
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong?
Oh my god, he's here.
You haven't changed a bit.
Oh my god, here's the sprite! Here's the fucking sprite! Finally! I tweeted about this the other day because he looks like the fucking smug cat. The one with the knife being pointed at it. Oh my god, I didn't think it was real! Oh, I'm so happy! Oh, I'm so happy that this sprite is real! I love it! Oh my god!
You haven't changed a bit, Franziska.
Oh my god. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You've served even common name, dragged it through the mud. You even run away with your tail between your legs, like the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going?
Oh damn, he got some fucking sass!
I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You!
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson in the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was.
Oh my god. I'm a defense attorney! But
I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me. Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever.
I'm a defense attorney.
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome. For someone you haven't seen in a year.
Bad my throat.
Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork.
It sure is good, buddy, good pal.
It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what's going on inside his head.
I bit my tongue.
A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And the perfect win record is a proof of Von Karma. 1 year ago, he could not establish guilt in a few cases. Heard those last is the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office. Did you leave because you'd lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you'd never come back from the dead, Edgeworth!
How rude.
I see. Then, let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Oh, you know when I was a kid I was being bullied, and so I became a defense attorney.
Well, with Franziska, she almost always wins, says,
I will defeat you this time!
the instant she sees me.
The textbook said Franziska? Wait, did it say Franziska or did it say Von Karma? I assume it said Von Karma because it said Von Karma this whole time, right? But anyway, it said Franziska or Von Karma or whatever. But it was in quotation marks still.
But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have to learn. You've yet to learn, even. I'm so sorry. A lot I've yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming... What? The time when you will see is coming soon enough.
Thank you so much for this, Edgeworth. Oh, we did get someone. We got Celeste. I guess she's the answer. And Miles Edgeworth!
Oh my god, it's Miles Edgeworth! He's a hacking little fellow.
We'll go to the detention center anyway. Well, he's not here. Oh, here he is.
Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nicholas Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time.
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nicholas Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy.
Sorry. I just started thinking about him doing like a pop punk song.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city.
It just works too well.
Mr. Carter was already dead at that time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
You would.
She left me roses by the stairs. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
How about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Carter?
What sort of... It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I have any reason to kill him?
Was that first bit all the same as well? Because that was all the same.
Look, dude, I didn't kill him. I mean, the Nicholas Samurai killed the Jammin Ninja's butt, right? Kicked. Though it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him.
Being a rival sounds like a sad way to relate to another person.
What about yourself?
Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
I'm such a handsome devil. That's even better.
Yeah.
And I'm way too good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular.
That's my manager. Did you meet her?
Yeah.
What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me.
I was about to say, is she like your sugar mama or something?
You're such a mama's boy.
What about Celeste?
What's wrong?
How much do you know?
Well, what do you mean, how much?
Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life.
No, I would never.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep.
You're in detention! Who in the world are you gonna eat with? The security guard?
Yeah, look at him, he's lonely.
Mr. Nick?
The Celeste Impact lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this.
Huh.
She left me roses, but fuck.
Oh, fuck yeah, the fucking music! Let's fucking go! Sorry. Let's just try to talk to, Adrian with this now. I don't think we have everything.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psych block on her heart, right?
This is like when Pels disappeared when I found a ball.
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later.
Well done. Oh wait. Should I examine this again? Because Phoenix was like, hey, this... Nope. Why did he point out that it's weird if we're just not gonna... Okay. Well, what now? Will? Oh, it's Will. It's gonna be Will, yeah. Is it Viola? I think it's Viola. I don't know. I don't care.
I'm on it.
What? Wendy? What? I'm stuck. Is there something we're missing with Edgeworth? I thought I got everything with him. I guess it must be Edgeworth. Must be. Did I present? I did, right? Oh wait, I should tell her about fucking Maya. What? No! This isn't useless evidence, I need to tell you about Maya! She's been fucking kidnapped, Edgeworth, you bitch! What? This maybe? Okay. That was slightly more understandable, but what the fuck, dude?
There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like the spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen's not straight trading well this year.
He's allergic.
Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corda's manager. And then a few months later, Celestine Pax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. Solved. I speak perfect English. There's one riddle we've yet to solve, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
God forbid we talk about how Maya's kidnapped. Yeah, what the fuck? That seems like a very important thing to tell Edgeworth of all people.
A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh?
Well, how do you know that there was one?
Miss Inpax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note. But how do you know Miss Inpax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corda himself.
Oh my god, like Clint. Literally Clint. Oh my god, I'll never forget how that was just tucked away in an autopsy report that I forgot to read. It's because we got it right as something huge happened. The, partner. And so I just forgot to read it. And I just presented it because I had read on the autopsy report.
The victim.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, golly. He's still holding the fucking his mouth. Fucking hell. Ooh.
He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corda hid his own manager's suicide note, but why?
Maybe it was like, hey, this guy drove me up the fucking wall, Jesus. Wouldn't that be the other way around, though?
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless.
It's gonna be hidden in a katana. There was one in a Magic Guard's room. It might be in there.
For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1 anyway.
Part 1? Is there suicide not hidden? I can't press it, huh? Thank you so much, Edgeworth. Maybe Miss Andrews is just back. Like, dude, why are you trying to find my manager? What the fuck? Could be Powers. Yeah, it's probably Powers. Viola? Cadaverini? Haha. What the fuck, dude? Lotta? What the fuck? Maybe Matt's back? It happened with like pearls and stuff, how she'd run away but then she'd be back. If he came back there. That's the only thing I can think of. Is that he's back and we need to present that. What the fuck? This is really... There's either something I haven't examined, or there's a piece of evidence I haven't presented to someone to move the plot along. Maybe I'll present this again?
I don't like to look through reports. I like I was like, I like suicide reports, what? I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two.
You just gave me this, why do I have to present it again, you bitch?
That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report.
I was supposed to just talk to her for ages, but I just fucked off as soon as I could.
Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name.
Oh, fuck.
It's Adrian Andrews.
This is vital, why didn't you tell me this immediately? Why didn't you have both parts, you fucker?
Ms. Andrews, what did she do?
Pearls, stay home, get your juice, get the TV on, watch some fucking Nickel Samurai with powers, please.
She tried to...
Phoenix, you fucking bitch.
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think.
Oh my god, she's a girl mask, hiding herself as a girl boss.
Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Calling me out, okay?
Ms. Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is.
Sorry, I probably shouldn't just leave immediately again. Oh yeah, I shouldn't just leave immediately again, I should talk.
What's this about Ms. Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
I think that's usually how that goes, yeah. Weirdly enough. Yeah, when people take their life, it's usually because they don't want to be alive, weirdly. That's how that works, Edgeworth.
Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that...
Is that what they call following?
Pearly, Stop showing the PNG, yeah, that's what I keep thinking, yeah. I'm like, just stop, please. I was gonna mention it, but I was like... just get through it, just get through it. And Pearls! Pearls, go home! Watch some Nickel Samurai, please. Following someone to the grave.
I'm not going to comment on that. And I'm going to keep talking about this suicide attempt in front of this little girl. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And when she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. If you remove the apostrophe from shield, you get shell. That will be relevant soon. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade! That's also going to come up later. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible.
If I have to present this again, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. This will come up the Edgeworth will remember this. Miss Andrews, do you think behind that unwavering brave front? She's been hiding this weakness and fear.
See ya. Don't worry about the attempted suicide we just discussed. Everything's happy-go-lucky. She has to be back. Finally! Miss, I'm about to uncover some deep trauma for you.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma! Von Karma!
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around.
Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. It is a transceiver thing. A GPS?
What's that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Hadrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What's that in your hand, Miss? Miss?
What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Wait, did she set him up? Because that would make sense. Alright, there's a lot of things going on in my head because I know parts of this case, but not a lot. So that card, why does she have it? Why does she have it? It must be that she set him up, right? And that's why she has it. Alright, I'm about to uncover some deep trauma. Maybe we should talk first? Nope, can't do. Miss, you're about to have a fucking breakdown, and I don't mean that in the esoteric way. You're about to just actually... I'm gonna scream at you until you're crying on the bed. For this person's sake. Steam Summer Cell now on. I don't give a shit. Have you thought that?
Celeste Synpax, your mentor.
How do you know about Celeste?
Ms. Synpax, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corda's manager, so I believe you got close to Mr. Corda so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Ms. Andrews?
There is no mystery surrounding her death. None.
It would be pointless.
It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Were there really no mysteries at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Double.
Ms. Synpax's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corda.
Juan?
And Ms. Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corda.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you would like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
Oh, what?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impax was someone very important, very special to you. Ms. Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Ms. Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Ms. Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurta of hiding Ms. Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Ms. Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Kurta dead.
Me?
Ms. Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she was killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder? Ah, my health! I feel so rejuvenated! Fucking music! Oh, it's gone so quick! Oh my god. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. Oh, what's this music? I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Do, 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 do. Is this the fucking Steel Samurai theme? Oh my god. Do, 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 do. Oh, fucking hell, no. You can't do this to me. You can't try to turn this into a fucking sad song. I'm so sorry about this. I'm so sorry. Oh, as soon as I realized it was the Steel Samurai theme, I just couldn't. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. And that is, who really is the Steel Samurai?
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corda. Celeste. Without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Corda to recover a suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Is that the only reason you wouldn't kill someone? Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
Thank you, pals. 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 Thank you, pals.
That card. Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what's that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Uh-huh. Likely story.
What is it? It looks like a seashell.
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. Oh my god, capable hands. Deja vu?
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Miss Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
Oh, Pearls.
You don't look fine to me.
Let's go back.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Ms. Impex's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Oh! Is that... That's not Francisco, right? That's Mr. Killer?
Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Hello? Red and Coal offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
You?
Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. Oh, what? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya! Let me hear her! Very well.
Ask my...
Maya, is that you?
sis! Ask my sis!
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off!
Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one.
Wait, no. What?
Come on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix.
Come on, Veen. What?
Sorry.
Oh wait, Mia! For some reason I was thinking of Mia, but I thought that only Maya could channel her for some reason. It's obviously Mia. You're really a hopeless one.
Sorry.
Ugh! Her face shape does look different with Pearl's body. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Oh my god, Mia, I'm a defense attorney. Sorry, but I don't have time to answer your questions. What? Isn't that what we're about to do? What? Am I not? Yeah, I am asking you questions.
How's Maya?
She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his words, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how'd you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use a spare channeling like that. Pretty smart of her.
I don't have time for your questions, not time for questions.
The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ugh.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her?
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh damn, I get to- I'm Maya? Oh my god! POV? I'm Maya? Ryutaro? Wait. Oh, I thought that was the note Maya left. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. A calling card. This one applies! There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. No, it's not. That's a lie? What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Doesn't wine make you more thirsty? Drat. You're so silly, Maya. You said things like drat. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that I could use around here. Ah, that's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! You sure are, Maya. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I'm getting the heck out of here! I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. To be continued. What? I will do the trials. Sure thing. Heck yeah. I gotta. 2 hours 55, we can keep going a bit. Ooh. 1 second, let me try to get up and stretch. I'll mute for a second, this'll be a quick BRB. Not like super long, but it will take me a little bit to like get up and actually stretch, so I'll be right back. Also, I only just noticed, but there's 2 messages that didn't show up on my big monitor. Reminisce, someone died. I don't know what that was referring to, but yeah, someone has indeed died. A couple people, actually, in fact. Was that about the Steel Samurai thing? And that theme was playing? Ugh, my back. Listen. You can't put a remix of the Steel Samurai theme and expect me to take it seriously, okay? Sorry. Yo, what up, my dear fellow?
Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. I did my fucking tongue again.
A mountain of evidence?
I'm sure there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand. Well, it's almost time. Yeah, I was going between Mia and Edgeworth.
Mia?
Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either.
No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him! This is right! Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired? Ugh. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait!
You gave us a gift. Did you like fucking kill one of the witnesses or something? You fucking killed Oldbag?
The kidnapper sent me a present.
Mr. Lawyer Dude, who was that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Okay, bitch, what the fuck?
When I was...
Where's Franziska? Did he shoot Franziska? Did he fucking kill the prosecution? Oh god. I hope so, that'd be so fucking funny.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and God. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma's this morning.
No! He fucking shot her! Oh, fuck! Fuck! I don't think that gets you a complete acquittal. I think that just moves the trial there for the record, right? Like, there's no way that gets a fucking complete acquittal. What the fuck?
This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot?
Oh, no fucking way. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
His present?
Ms. Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it will be to your own advantage.
This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer.
This won't be to kill her.
She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. Oh! Oh! I thought he'd show up. Your Honor!
Oh my god, he said the line! Let's fucking go!
Your Honor! Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally.
Oh, he's so polite, look at him. Oh my god, he actually said Your Honor. Oh my god.
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right...
Come on. Come on. This is... Come on. Come on. Like, let's be perfectly honest here. Come on. You can't.
Well, Mr. Wright, you see, this was my plan all along. I hid the bullet from the GL6 incident in my daughter's shoulder. Now you'll never find it. Von Karma! Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for in my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer.
This is fucked up though, what the hell? I didn't even get to face Franziska in court. Bitch. Ugh.
Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Oh, Paul, why is this music still playing? Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down in the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight.
Yeah, but I have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer you were struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
That's an interesting thing to point out. I'd expect that you'd talk about the evidence that does have something to do with the murder, not the evidence that has nothing to do with the murder.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Bare facts of the case.
Sorry.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. Fuck, I'm a fucking bitch, I'm a fucking guy, I'm a little guy, I'm a little dude, I'm a little guy, I'm a little fella.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, Paul. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah.
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Medengard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir.
Okay.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. Oh, now I get it. In this court of law, we recognize pretty ladies, of course. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence, and I wonder if she's actually not 16 this time.
What the fuck are you? Why is everything reorganized? She's 23, it's fine. A bit weird, Your Honor, but... Holy heck. I'm looking at notifications. Yeah, I'm looking at notifications. Yeah, I'm kind of scrolling Twitter right now. I have 7 notifications, it's wild. Yeah. I had 7, which is... Yeah, I'm awesome. Anyway.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On guard. After visiting I'm the Scat Man. After visiting his room, what the fuck am I saying?
After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. I don't know what happened to your voice and why you became British, but that's when she found the victim's body. Oh, I get it.
After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered.
I missed this the first time around, but excuse me? Yeah.
So we looked at the body and we discovered that the body was in fact dead.
I see. Why, thank you, detective.
I guess he's like, oh, he was definitely murdered. Like, it didn't just die. But, like, obviously, he was stabbed.
The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corder was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something that's so brainless as that, fool!
You told me that, you bitch.
Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana.
How somebody just wore that?
Banana! Mr. White. Mr. White. Monkey, Mr. White. I'm a monkey. I'm a little man, I'm a little boy, I'm a little monkey. You see, Mr. White.
Oh, God damn it, Your Honor, I thought we were done with this.
Banana!
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Oh, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Why is this man is senile. Get him off the fucking judge stand.
Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murder on our hands here.
Strangled with a scarf. That would make more sense why there was such a struggle.
At first, we thought there was something to do with the anti-guitar case. Saucy baka, saucy, Among Us red imposter, sauce.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The German ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red I can't fucking speak today! Without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Someone could wear fucking gloves, you dumbass.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. There's so much for my theory then.
However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found in the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that is enough.
First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana, or as you would say, Your Honor, banana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. I don't know why I said it like that. Brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Hedgerow is back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
Why arrest on guard? Why would you do that? He is on guard.
Matt and Gordon Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Gemma Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Master on Guard's, Hakama. Close. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant...
Is that what was weird about the plate? There was no knife on it? Because it was stolen from the plate?
The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Get what is engraved, yeah.
And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's...
Banana, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What?
Found in God's Hakama.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument, somehow. You can press as hard as you... I think this is called flirting. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Yeah, Edgeworth.
Why was Dungor Bowl? Well, I'll tell you, Bowl. It was because Muddingard and Tuancorda were huge rivals with each other. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, Bowl? Tuancorda was always one step behind Mr. Engard and everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corda lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
He thought the other guy was in his way, and that's a motive for my book.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engard was beating Mr. Corda in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective, are you a bit of a dumbass?
It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then, yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's...
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
No!
Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony.
No, not my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone?
As for evidence, there's the German Ninja's button.
Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim?
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, what do you mean, Paul? Paul, are you a dumbass? Are you an idiot? A little buffoon?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the German Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir.
Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Red.
Huh? The button was attached to the costume by a thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, Paul.
Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Edgeworth's a little guy. Shut up.
It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Engard's Hakama.
When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corda. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what's he trying to say about me here?
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? Well, what do you mean, Paul?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
What? I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Mr. Wright?
The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife.
There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife then?
No, sir, the defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder, Paul.
There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought a knife.
Sorry, Paul, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Well, this is not good.
If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for.
Phoenix,
Yes?
there's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late.
A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Enguarde's fingerprints.
Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pardoned this gavel in closing.
We're still in a world of trouble.
Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in the Yeah, okay, so it's the last one for sure, right? Actually, I will save. Because I'd have something in my head yet, but I feel like I'll just figure it out when I... Heck. Oh, yeah. Duh. What? I guess the autopsy report. But yeah, obviously. He brought the knife, which makes it a premeditated murder, but the knife wasn't even used, he was strangled. What the fuck is the autopsy report? What? You fucker! I'm confused. Eh? What? But that is... What? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't get it, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, why are you not getting this? I don't get it, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, how is this not the correct answer? What the fuck, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright. Right.
What? That's so... What? Oh my god, it's because the knife could have been taken from... Oh, that's fucking dumb! It's because the knife could have been taken from Corda's table. But I was under the assumption that it was the knife from his room, because that's... makes... Oh my god, I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this game. Fucking hell. The knife... He was strangled! He was strangled.
Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, Bull. The defendant did not buy this knife.
Oh, he said bought, not brought. I thought it was just like a fucking typo, or I was just being a dumbass. I thought he meant brought. He brought this knife from his room, not bought as in fucking buy. Oh, that's me being a dumbass and not knowing English. That's why. I was just confusing the fucking words. Oh my god, that's dumb. I hate this one. I hate that piece of evidence. That's dumb. It's dumb because I feel stupid, that's why. It's dumb because I didn't think the things it wanted me to think, even though it was making it fairly obvious.
Did not buy this knife. Oh! Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Oh! It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
I sure hope you have.
That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, whoopsie, my bad. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that's very true. This is a very big top. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I was like Dick Gumshoe for a moment. I'm sorry, but The defense is simply too careless.
What?
Oh fuck yes, my theme is back, bitches! I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from?
I was one step ahead, Tango. Phoenix is fucking nearsighted Jigo, I'm one step ahead, Tango. Oh my god.
Oh, wow, that's obvious. I came to the Mr. Coroner's room. Oh.
No. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Whoa. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
Can you please show us the thing of the room? Did I get it right? That it was... It's because I was thinking ahead. It's... Oh my god, I hate that. That actually isn't my fault, I don't think. I don't know. It kind of is. I don't know, I'm pissed with that. I'm pissed that it took me so long. It didn't even take me that long, but I'm pissed.
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard.
Yeah, it is that there's no knife.
Especially what was on top of his table.
So that's what it was, is that the knife was missing.
There's something missing. Perhaps, is it a single knife? Whoa! We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing.
Ugh.
Mr. Rongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner.
I have to consume sustenance. Okay, I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Astro. I just got pissed with this testimony because I was stupid, but it was stupid. We're all stupid. Everyone was a bit stupid. Everyone's brain was a bit of a dumb caliber. But especially the game, but especially me.
Mr. Rongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution is proven. This was a premeditated murder.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
Why the... I can't do Herlock Astro, I can't do Shums' voice anymore. I don't know why. Astro, can you give me something that Shums would say? Because I can't... I've not been able to do Shums' voice, and I don't know why, and I can't do it, and it's so baffling. My Shums voice has just disappeared. I don't know why, I just can't do it.
Aha! The game is afoot.
It just doesn't sound right.
Aha! My dear...
Wait, it might be back.
My dear... What the fuck does he call... My dear Mr. Neverhodo?
I can't... Let me get a quote, thank you. It's not... I can't do it right now. It's scary.
Aha! The game is afoot.
That's not... Is it? Oh my god, I don't know. This is so scary. Crying, screaming. Fellow, my
dear fellow.
Oh? It might be? I don't know. I tried to do it earlier and it was like horribly, like I had an existential crisis about it.
My dear fellow, it is I, the great Herlock Sholmes. The game is afoot.
I don't know. It feels weird. This is so odd. Oh no.
A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints, and a button from the victim's costume.
There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
Yes, Astro?
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Your Honor! Although, I wouldn't mind if the defendant were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Here's a good one. Alright, yeah? That is a good one.
My dear fellow, I'm currently in the middle of a very important blink.
I don't know.
Ha 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 ha!
I'm trying to think of the quote that happens at the end of Case 2, where it's like something about those chains. Oh, I can't remember.
I'm currently in the middle of a very important blink. Important blink. Today, in this video, I'm currently in the middle of a very important blink.
Sorry, I turned into like a Morgs YouTuber or something.
So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say, you are a stowaway after all.
Alright, I think I got it back. Thank God, my existential crisis is over.
I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown?
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. Thank you, Mia. What would I do without you? You fucking helped me along here so much, Mia. Thanks so much.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well... Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here...
That gavel of his will ring out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to present to this court.
I think it's just that he was strangled. I'm one step ahead of Edgeworth. I'm two step ahead. 2 step ahead, Tengo. I'm too many steps ahead.
It seems that before we discuss the pheasant, we have some rather unpheasant matters to discuss. Did you get that, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo, the joke is that... Pheasant! Ah ha 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 ha!
I love that quote.
There's one piece of evidence, one piece, that catches my attention. Something that this court is yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, one opportunity to seize everything you ever... In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable.
Thank you, Astra. I feel like I've got it back. Thank you. I was a bit panicked for a second there, because my Sholmes voice is the only thing that I can do. So to have thought that I lost it for a moment was terrifying. Thank you for this.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one, and only one piece of evidence. One Piece? I watched that anime, it was rather...
I haven't watched One Piece. Here's the last one then.
Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman would break into an obscure folk song while making a social call.
I love how I know when all of these occur. I just happened to grab it when he said you're all set. I mean, that's a great one. I'd be happy if you just kept spamming Sholmes quotes. I'd love it. Oh my god, that's the whole bar.
Sorry, right, but this time you're bluffing, Steve, you're wrong.
What? You bitch.
I can see nothing strange about this piece of evidence.
Wait. What? You're a dumbass, that's why.
I'm a man of my word, Mr. Wright.
You fucker. What?
Guilty! Little bitch! You presented the wrong piece of evidence once, so you're fucking dead! Dab! Get fucked, loser! Default dance do 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 do. Get fucked, bitch!
What the fuck? Oh, he got a bag sprayed, I guess, but now he's dead. What the fuck? I literally just looked at the Grace Attorney screenshots of my personal Discord. Fair. What the fuck? That is it! I'm 3 steps ahead, I guess. So many fucking steps ahead. Let me just press this, just in case. It says to be another trap. Better if I don't say anything than risk throwing a bad piece of evidence. Looks like the defense isn't taking people on this one. I guess that we end it. Which means this court is adjourned. Phoenix, we'll lose this case if you give up here. So you had better show the judge something quick. Slow down. Alright, yeah. I have you in my clutches now, Rent. Just as I have you in my clutches, redheads. That's great. I love... I just know how all of these... when all of these are. And why does it get rid of it? Just to fucking taunt you to be like, yes, and then it's like, actually no, fuck you. Alright, so now we know that it's definitely like, yes.
Wrong again, bitch!
I cannot skip this! Fuck you!
Little man, you're a fucking idiot! Ha ha ha!
It's not that. I already know that it's not that. That was a dumb guess. You know that I'm fucking desperate when I'm presenting the button that Gumshoe just gave us. Jesus Christ. I was thinking the guitar case, but I don't think I presented it yet, so I should. Wait! I got it.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup's all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This music is so nostalgic for me. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
Oh, well, what do we do now, Edgeworth? We kept poking fun at him, but now I don't know what to... He brings up a good point, Edgeworth.
I used to watch RT's playthrough of this case when I was playing Minecraft because it was great background music. I don't even remember... I remember I did watch them, but I don't remember anything about, like, what the circumstance was. I just remember certain plot points of it. And that's about it. All that I remember is that RT hated Mo. That's pretty much it.
Well, shit.
Well, what do y'all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible. That's right. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking?
I'm thinking there's no way, but... I think it could be possible, but I think that the answer is there's no way.
If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
Nope, never mind. Oh wait, yeah? They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
Probably fingerprints.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again as usual.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, Of course it's been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints! Bitch! Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. Oh, what? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Gah, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk! I'm Mr. Von Karma! Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Grr! I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution's provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Is this?
Oh, well then.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Ugh.
Gotcha.
Grr. I wonder what happened to that calm composure I had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand!
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Ms. Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Ooh! Shush! I'm talking to my dear Reggie Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt this, Gramps.
Yes, madam. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please! Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Ms. Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you're a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy for that on guard, saying it's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him.
They're the same age.
I'm only interested in a real man. Juan Corrida.
Well, those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
What you witnessed?
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. It was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, not on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Now, did you see Matangard or did you see the Nickel Samurai? You need to be very specific with this one, Ms. Oldbag.
So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What you witnessed? Well, I'll tell you what I witnessed, Sonny boy. I witnessed
Went to piss around the hallway room. I was trying to make that floor, but it didn't work.
Ms. Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
the lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that traveling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails.
Okay. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door.
There was something I was interested in. You know.
Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
It's not just some little thing can go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Miss Redworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? Like that character from the Great Ace Attorney? But should it prove relevant, you can always have it appended to her testimony later.
It looks like we should enforce it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time.
Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corda's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born, so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information is to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was...
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared, I can't say his name out loud.
What I wouldn't give to have Franciscus Whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on guard, mad on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
I remember distinctly when chat had to tell Artie how to say Juan. I love saying it like Juan for old bag. To be fair, that name, I have actually met someone in real life named Juan, spelled like that. So it can be pronounced in different ways, but Juan is a way more common spelling. It could have just been like a single person too. Like just one person in the world is called Juan because the parent thought it was a wacky silly name or something. Could easily be.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yes, see?
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further.
What the person was carrying? Well, I kinda like all of these, but...
Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shiny teeth.
His teeth were shining?
Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie.
This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean... I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stick with what you saw that night.
What? Unguard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Of course it was important, Your Honor. I'm a little man, and probably would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. You don't really have to put it that way to get me to say. Mr. Wright, there's something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor.
Yeah. His clothes, maybe? What he was carrying seems really interesting, but...
Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
Actually, I just had a thought. Yeah, that is kind of important. Because why would he be in that racing jacket? He'd just come back from the show where he was dressed as the Nickel Samurai, and he was just about to go to a place to do the presentation as the Nickel Samurai. So why the hell would he not be wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Of course it was important, Your Honor. I'm a little man, and I will not... Don't you see, Edgeworth? What? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but... Again, alright, witness, please.
Oh well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without a reason, but if I must... He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for fuck. It's all just for show.
What? And shit, I saved back here. Okay, well let's check the middle thing, because that seems very odd.
What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or his left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then, how about his left?
Empty.
Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing.
So let me remember to save this time. I mean, it's not that I forgot, I just didn't think I'd have to. Because I was pretty confident that it was going to be that.
Objection! I'm... Franziska von Karma!
Maybe I have to press it.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing his racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption.
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying.
That's bad for us, really bad.
But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
That's because you're not the one who has to question her.
Fuck! It'll be faster to just reload. I'm sure it would. And there we go, we're right back. Oh, the Hakama! Right, of course. That's the evidence that shows that he was wearing the Nickel Samurai outfit.
Ms. Oldbag,
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
do you know what this is?
It's but an return out German Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button-up covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Enguarde's body during a full-body search.
See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants.
See? See? And in guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Madame Garde, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I were the trendiest dress, then maybe you'd think I was the coolest person ever, but I'm ridiculous and looking out for you to agree this obvious hitting, right? I've got a separate crystal on my chest, let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy. I wish I could switch CDs ages ago, but I'm keeping that dream alive for those kids out there. I work hard with a smile on my face, don't you understand? Nothing look in the mirror, your clothes are about as interesting as documentary curling. You should catch a for edgy poo.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So, what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai!
But when you think about it,
Backspray check. Fucking hell.
they're really one and the same anyway.
Holy fuck. Ms. Oldbag, we've been through this before!
Ms. Oldbag, there's a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
My throat tickles from doing that long run.
Who I saw? Well, on guard, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say it was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Young'uns today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
Well, I was about to believe you, but now I don't.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. White, you may call the government a witness.
On guard. Yes, now I remember.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on breaking me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What? She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Miss Redwood, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'd be good and stick just the facts.
Okay. You promise, right?
Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum.
The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket. Now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well...
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. It can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder.
Judge Wagner, Press Oldbag's claimed that it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Nice achievement.
And why would that be?
That way, no one could see.
Judge Blackman is probably someone, but I don't know him.
No one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
Yes, I bit my fucking tongue again. You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
My poor tongue. I bit it like 3 times this stream.
He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Fuck.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Gemma Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when Guard came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway. So you must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when we were stepping for Juan.
God. Fair? Your voice for her is very good. But very annoying, thanks. That's what I was going for.
So, let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
It definitely is her voice, but it makes me hate her 15 times more.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh?
There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, okay?
So let me say it, because nothing stuck out to me. Something that I thought was, why the fuck would he wear the costume? Because, like, he'd just get blood on himself, wouldn't he? I feel like it's this one. Fuck. You have to go to the post-ceremony show. Gossip Land. Does the Nickel Samurai... The Nickel Samurai costume has gloves, question mark? I don't know, that's not entirely clear. Oh, we do! He does wear gloves, okay, yeah. It's this one or the last one. I also don't know if I have to present the gloves or the fingerprints. Unless I'm one step ahead again. Oh my god, I'm actually one step ahead again, fuck. I've been completing the Oopsie. Side puzzles and Ghost Trick while I've been streaming and I just completed one. Oh, nice. Finally got it. It's the last one I tried. Nice. You know the pic with Bailey and the cast doing the panic dance together? What? What, like all of them? They have one with Flat Jigo? No way. Flat Jigo? Flat Jigo?
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
I'm just threatening her.
You better give me the testimony or else.
So happy it's my boy. It's your boy, Flat Jigo. Little guy. It also has 10 guns, etc, etc. But Flat Jigo, woo!
I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. I'm so smart! Is that what you're driving at?
That is exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at this time of the murder,
I feel like at this point they've just made the judge only comic relief. Like, before this case, he actually had a little bit of semblance of being a judge. Now he's just here to say something funny. Like, this case, the judge has just gone completely senile. He's escaped the care home.
if Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off.
Oh, that's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Oh, silly me.
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon?
Yeah, what the fuck, Edward, you dumbass?
There's no way he'd do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility.
I feel like sometimes they just give an excuse. They're trying to give an excuse for it to be like a back-to-back. They're rivals. Oh my god, they're saying something back-to-back. Same thing with Franziska. There was one point where Franziska said something that was like really obviously false, just so that Phoenix could rebut it in one of those. I feel like they just do that to be like, oh yeah, look, they're having a back-to-back, but they just say the dumbest shit.
It is very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intention to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show.
Then why did he bring the knife?
Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I've heard that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him.
Yeah, it doesn't add up because the fucking knife, that's the whole point of the knife, you dumbass!
This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about? How could I possibly know this?
Like, they also set it up at the beginning, like,
Oh yeah, Edgeworth's this trickster. He's always got a trap laid.
and it's like, no he doesn't. And then this is proving that, he's just a fucking dumbass.
What are you babbling about? Now for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer, if that's the case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife, this was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corda. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing that costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left in the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it, like bees in a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
Defend that and God, dumbass. Or, had the murder weapon could actually be a, yeah.
It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
I didn't read the first one, but that could easily be a,
To frame! Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness!
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, G-Poo?
Grrr. Witness, did you or did you not see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, Well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
Huh? Who could she possibly be waiting around for? Maybe Juan? Maybe Juan? Who she keeps talking about so dearly? She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Coretta. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think, you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness, like nearsighted Jigo, perhaps.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
Soulbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room.
For Andrews. Leah's like...
But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Coretta.
I am unwell. You certainly are. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, certainly possible. Ms. Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Unguard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... Oh, I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... his attorney?
Adrian Andrews! Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Oh, witness. What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. My fucking throat, it's not doing well today. But with a little bit of water, I can power through it, and then I can tell my stories. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you, youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this.
Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
It just disappears.
God is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a big scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mammy literally just... She literally just said this in front of the court. I honestly just kind of blanked out. Like, I don't know anything that she said in testimony just now. I entirely blanked out. At this point, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna find the contradiction. There's no use making sense of old bag.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We've looked into this matter, and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I just figured out how I'm gonna smash it, and I don't wanna... Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, Unguard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, it
Gotta burn old bags with fire.
Yep, yeah.
Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
I don't wanna... Adrian... Wait, so what did she say? That Engard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. And this is top secret. Nobody but you and me know yet. Yeah, nobody knows. That Engard is one evil man. So I guess I just have to... do it like here. Yeah, just here, I guess. Maybe I'd have to press it.
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. White.
I love that.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, Engard will never get me to say touche.
Discrimination is bad, Mr. White.
He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal.
A scandal? Well, what do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that Engard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Engard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. I bit my fucking tongue again!
You're right. I can't do anything. But boy do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny. Show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engard didn't burn Eowell towards Juan?
Engard didn't burn Eowell. That's not quite... I can prove that Adrian did, but not...
I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action.
I guess it is that, but I just don't know what the evidence is, so I'm gonna press everything anyway.
So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this. Like this.
No! Stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Wait!
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill the hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that get such a secret piece of information? If you don't be a good girl, tell me where you got the secret information. You won't get to go home today.
Auntie Pooh, what are you doing? Help me!
Yeah. What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did old Beck get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out.
Did that say figure out it? What did that say? I don't know, my brain read it weirdly.
Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? Tidbit, gossip, get it? Ace Attorney!
But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way.
Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now.
There has to be something you can catch her on.
Yeah, and when I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it.
So it's either this one or this one. I have a feeling it's this one, but I don't... Yeah, it could easily be the other one. My thought is that why would this even be here if the third one is it? Why would they place, like... One of these is a trap, and I feel like it's gotta be the first one. Why would the second one be a trap?
That's true, then why do you know it, Ms. Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it?
Oh my god, you hacker! She stole... She stole up his camera. Oh, that's so funny. Oh god.
The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
I was wondering if that was gonna come into it.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she'd written to herself.
She reported such a thing.
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous, impressions about the relationship between the victim and Ms. Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
Oh heck yeah.
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Ms. Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous poppy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said to herself, on guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she'd written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Oh, I'm on peak with these puns today, Mr. Wright, my boy.
Also, he doesn't blink in that sprite. he just never fucking blinks. That's so good.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can have a look at just this once.
Your Honor, what the fuck?
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
Pile on my pressure, what the fuck are you on about?
If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why didn't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Ms. Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night.
Is it just I have to present the camera again?
Ms. Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera? What is this?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over a camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why, a witness.
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Yeah, looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
Ah, that's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she'd taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! I need to know this gossip!
Feel the usage of technology in that country is a little off.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See? I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Come on, it's a Ghost Trick reference. Ooh, the samurai, yeah, it's the samurai.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant.
Objection. Welcome in, Sierra. Hope they're having a fantastic day. Welcome in. Hold it. Oh, golly. Now there's a battle of lawyers in my chat. I am. Good to hear. Welcome in.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
No.
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's
Something strange.
There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? If that's what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright.
What the fuck are you on about?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. When the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Was that a hint?
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
It's like hair on there. Wait, I can't look at evidence, you bitch. Well, that's definitely Juan's room. I can't tell if there's something off with the way the Nickel Samurai looks. I can't see the arm. It's something about the Nickel Samurai, I think. It's just something isn't right about it, but I can't check the photo. Because why would I be able to check the photo? Fuck. Fuck. My finger slipped.
Strange thing somewhere around here, I think. Somewhere? Around here?
I think. Well, at least I can check now. Oh, the camera's way too loose. I was actually pretty close with my mistake. I was actually quite close to it. I pressed it like right near the bottom. I think it's dumb that you can't check the Nickel Samurai. But oh well.
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
Oh, what are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And? What does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk.
I would not argue that, but it's definitely loose.
There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself in time, this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edward's unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us?
If the person in this photo is not a matching guard,
then everything the prosecution tried to prove has become meaningless. You're kind of a bitch.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not a matching guard.
He's gonna say like, oh yeah, then the fingerprint, the knife, it works, yada yada.
In that case, who is this a photo of?
Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edward's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so calm?
That's right, let's hear your words. Who's the person in this photograph? Look at this photograph. Adrian Andrews.
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night.
And how does that all add up?
Shut up.
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon?
Why don't you just say what it is you want, Mr. Wright? I keep adding a Mr. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Ms. Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. I said the word, subpoena. Get it? A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. To be continued.
Alright, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
Subpoena! One more day! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set up Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Objection.
Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't do that. Miss Adrian Andrews. I've already got her here. I abhor wasting such a valuable time. I'm also a whore. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk, tisk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that?
I mean, I already assumed that you had Adrian here, right? Like, she's a very valuable witness. She found the body. Of course Edgeworth would have her here today. I don't know what Mia was on about. Like, obviously Edgeworth brought her. Duh. Thank God for our boyfriend Miles, thank God. What will we do without him?
And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What?
Oh yeah, Edgeworth has everything all planned out, yep. It's like, what? No he doesn't. Edgeworth's a fucking dumbass.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
If this was Franziska, and this was like her introduction or something, this would make sense. You know, her having a bunch of like traps to fall into and like having a perfect thing set up just like Dear Old Papa. We've already seen how Edgeworth is in court, and this is just not him, you know?
Ms. Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness.
Huh?
Everything was planned out in advance by that man.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. What? No you didn't. Fuck you! Fuck you! You were just saying the opposite! What? Excuse me? That man guy. What are you on about, Mia? Mia's trying to save face. She's trying to look cool. Mia, we all know that you're a fucking dumbass. What are you talking about, you knew? No, you fucking didn't. You were just talking about, oh, by the way, Phoenix, this is bad because we're gonna have to wait another day. Fuck you! Looks like this battle's far from over.
Exactly! I can also see the dead. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Get it up! Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
This is about to be a 5-hour stream, damn. Maybe 6.
I'm a little guy.
Pretty sure everyone can see Mia. For some reason they don't question it. Yeah, I really got confused with that. It's rarely ever actually like... People rarely ever actually acknowledge her, which is why I pointed it out then. But people do acknowledge her sometimes. Like, for example, Red White in Turnabout Sisters. Like, everyone can see her. It's just... They're... And especially in Turnabout Sisters, it was fucked. Because it's like, what? That's the victim. She's right there. Why... Like, what? The victim was just in the courtroom for half of the fucking time. And no one was like, hey, wait a minute. That's Mia Fair. They're just like, yep. There she is. And they're like, oh yeah, whatever. I feel like they haven't even brought it up a single time ever. Penny brought it up. She was like, oh hey, is that person beside you still the same person? But like, definitely one of the bigger plot holes of the trilogy, yeah. Especially in Turnabout Sisters. Like, Edgeworth definitely would have noticed. The judge, he fucking knows. He's a dumbass. Red White, he definitely would have fucking noticed. He would have been like,
oh hey, that's Miss Mia. I fucking killed her earlier. Shit. She's right there!
Like, what the hell?
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way! Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. It'd have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was... well, her.
So after the ceremony, during the break, huh?
Look at her. Look at her little face. Aw.
I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama.
Matt, hello Matt. Here he is, little guy, little fella. Is this? No, his hair's on right. For some reason I thought I was getting him mixed up with Adrian. I was getting their hairstyles mixed up. Oh, I love her. Yeah, look at her. She looks so tiny. And look at her hand on her hips. Oh, she's got the fucking manager swagger. I love her.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it was really her?
Ow, my fucking leg. Anyway, what were we talking about again? Right, your manager. Yeah, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corda.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Oh, I'm gonna reveal all of Adrian's. No, I don't wanna. Oh, poor Adrian.
Her own agenda? Like, what are you talking about?
Don't call it an agenda either. Fuck you, Phoenix. God, I hate the way that suicide's treated in this game. Treated. I don't fucking know. I hate the way that it's treated in the trilogy. I don't know if DGS was much better with it, but my fucking god, like, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Ugh.
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Yeah, it's just generally bad in Ace Attorney. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if there was much mention of suicide in DGS, so I just can't think of... I don't know. I sort of view DGS with, like, rose-colored goggles or whatever the saying is, too. Like, I view that as, like, oh my god, that was fantastic. The Ace Attorney a lot better, but still, I'm thinking of Olive. Oh yeah, Olive. Olive was treated better, like, sympathetic, like... It wasn't just like...
Ew, what? You tried to kill yourself? Why would you do that? Ugh.
It's like actually they tried to console her and be like, oh no, we do love you, like... Yeah, I remember that now. Phoenix. You think your motive is related to Celeste Pax's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Ms. Andrews depended on Ms. Impax as her strength and reason to live.
And this,
yeah. But then Ms. Impax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it.
Is Juan Corda the victim of this murder? Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright is also better. If I remember well, that situation was fucked up there. Was way too much conversation related to that, yeah. I do remember, I feel like Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright was a lot better with it. Pretty sure. Because I don't remember exactly, but I think I remember who in KS3. Was it KS3? The one with Maya. Because of course Maya was the fucking defendant. But yeah, I think that did it better, as far as I remember, but also it's been a long while since I've seen it. Is Juan Corda the victim of this murder? Yeah, looking at... Oh, did Jean actually? I thought it was, Belduke. Looking at Jean, who was like, oh yeah, I tried to die. I thought that wasn't Belduke's death a suicide?
And that's why I think that Ms. Andrews got close to Mr. Corda. Also get the suicide note back.
Both. Oh, okay. I didn't remember Jean, but yeah. Gosh, that case was sad.
Also get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Ms. Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Ms. Impax.
It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. No, he's not. He's a girl mess. Everyone's a girl mess. We're all girl messes deep inside. Some of us not so deep. I'm a girl mess very outwardly. Oppressive environments creating incredibly stressful environments to people kind of vibe in that game. Yeah. Don't let your guard down yet. For the record, can we talk about how revealing Mia's clothes all are? I get, oh, realistic. I don't care. Shut up. It's dumb. I hate it. I'm just a they them mess vibe, yeah.
Court will now reconvene. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
I suddenly don't feel happiness anymore. But it's just because it's been a little while, so I'm getting a bit tired. I think so far this case definitely not as bad as Big Top. I'm just personally, I'm not too invested yet because of certain things, but I know that I'm gonna get invested. I already know the twists and turns that happen later, so I know that I'm gonna love this. But this beginning is like, ugh. There's literally like concept art with only her hands on her breast as a sprite of her. It's really gross and very upsetting. Wait, what? Only... One second, I'm looking this up. Whoopsie, not Bandcamp. Ace Attorney. Premiere. Mia Fair Image Gallery. It's probably on the concept art. I'm hoping that it's on the Ace Attorney wiki. Wait, is that it? No. Please load. Please tell me that's not it. Oh my god, I think I've seen it. No way. That is so disgusting for so many fucking reasons. No. That's Pearl's body. No. That's fucking, and obviously me as well. That's gross for so many fucking reasons. What the fuck? Why does that exist? Why did they think of that? Why did they make concept art of it even? Ugh, I hate myself. I hate everything. I hate my life. Oh, that's repulsive. So gross, so gross. I hate that. I know, yeah. Oh, that's Pearl's... Oh. Oh, I hate that. Why did they even consider... Oh. Oh. Like, finalized concept art. Yeah! It was like that was like a proper sprite, like a H, like a drawing. Oh my god. That's... I'm sure that it was going to be hilarious, not at all uncomfortable anime moment. You know, Mia appears in Pearl's body, it's so sweet, but then, uh-oh, Pearl's clothes are too small, uh-oh, her boobs fall out, whoopsie, oh no, she has to cover her boobs, ooh, funny sexualization, that makes me feel horrible, oh god. Anyways, mainline Ace Attorney Right is being gross, my hated, yeah. My beloved, oh. God, that's horrible. Oh, I hate that.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
When was that even? I'm assuming it was going to be used when we first see Mia in Pearl's body. Oh, that's so horrible. Sometimes this game, and by this game I mean the trilogy, whenever I say this game, I'm usually referring to the whole trilogy. Just like I did with The Greatest Attorney Chronicles, you know, I referred to the two games as just this game. Writing the trilogy sometimes, yeah, it's so like...
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Ms. Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corda's room.
What's that card, miss?
What is your occupation?
How did Edgeworth not notice? I feel like he should know, right? Oh well. I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Maddengard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
Ah, no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Like, whenever they write a character who's creepy in any way, shape, or form, I'm always like, wow, I hate Johnny writers sometimes. They're fucking disgusting. Example being Larry. Yeah, I feel like there's certain examples where they go super overboard and make it obvious that, like, yeah, this person's a creep and bad. Like Hottie, for example. Not Edgeworth, sorry. Sorry, my dear fellow. Phoenix was, like, very much, oh yeah, this guy's a creep. Still completely unnecessary. Still really weird for them to even make that character. He was entirely unnecessary to the plot. Lotte could have handled it like she does in the anime. So stupid. But yeah, like, Hottie is at least said, like, hey, this guy's a fucking creep and it's weird. Larry, however, I don't think it's ever said. Larry just is allowed to be a creep and it's fine. Ray, I'm pretty sure, is allowed to be a creep and it's fine. Who am I thinking of? Obviously Max and Ben. Yeah, like, some are just gross, but some are, like, but why? Rem and Chills as well, yeah. Like, I don't know. It's just, this game has a lot of flaws. I'd say overall, I mean, Justice for All specifically, I'd say overall I don't like it, to be perfectly honest. The majority of Justice for All I think I've not enjoyed, to be perfectly honest. Hopefully this case can clutch in and at least give me some good memories. Hopefully, but so far, I'm gonna be honest, it's not looking the best. But yeah, Justice for All in general, I haven't really enjoyed. Especially Case 3, of course. But, my goodness. I know that this case gets good, but I didn't realize it was gonna start off poor.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
I'm hoping Trials and Tribulations is better, but I don't think it will be. I really don't. There's a few things I'm remembering. Terry, Kudo, and I don't know if overall it will be much better with these kind of jokes. Valid opinion, valid opinion. I don't know, I did actually like the first case, other than you needed baseball knowledge to get anywhere. That was kind of silly, that you just needed to know about baseball. But I kind of enjoyed the first case. It was nice having 2 trial parts as well. The second case I didn't mind, I don't think. I think that one was decent. I was just a bit disappointed by the ending. It kind of just ended. Then case 3, obviously fucking horrible, disgusting, I hate it. And then this case has started off like, ugh, but I know of certain parts that hopefully will make it a lot better. Has a stronger last case, but there's one case that is shit and some of the jokes already are. Case 3-2 slaps, also I love Case 3-5. Case 3-2, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That one should be good, hopefully. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Oh, reminds me of fishing.
Shut up! They've also just made the judge a complete dunce. He's just here for comedy relief now, which is just kind of silly. But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that, except for Mr. Wright, who is accusing you of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
Huh?
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Ms. Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Like, I'm sure if I were to replay DGS, I'd see a bunch of uncomfortable shit that I'd be like, why are you doing this? But since I'm playing this game right now, it's a lot more apparent. When I found the body, it was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What? Okay.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
Suppress her and then press harder. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. Yes, crime scene juice. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offenses, the instant this trial's over. Understand? Love me some crime scene juice. Got it straight from the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room.
And what was Mr. Engard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. Oh, here's this one again. I love this picture. It's so nice. He was worn out from his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during their ceremony.
Mr. Engard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes?
Make mine crime juice with pulp. Excuse me, it? What are you...
Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Engard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
After that, I went to Juan's room.
And why'd you do that?
As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes.
So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh?
Shut the fuck up, Hedra.
Is that the only reason?
I swear that there was a sentence that he said that was wrong earlier, right? Like he said stole or something. I don't think it was that at all, but it was something like that. I know that Adrian had a typo earlier, so maybe I'm thinking of that, but... Subject, verb, object, my ass. I beg your pardon? What are you implying?
You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim.
Sorry, but I didn't have such intentions in mind at that time.
I can't get it to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you say when you got to his room?
So let me guess. Here, or somewhere, I'm gonna have to present...
Oh, Celeste,
And there was his dead body. I was in shock.
You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she'd romantic feelings for Mr. Korda. Anyone randomly
Of course you didn't, you fucking idiot, Phoenix.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock.
Is Phoenix trying to insist?
Actually, she seems calm right now, so upon seeing a dead body, she would not be calm. I mean, she would be calm, still, because she's calm right now, so she would be calm.
Cause that's fucking stupid.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock, obviously, you fucking idiot. You can't seriously expect that a young beauty...
What? I don't fucking get it, Mr. Wright. Why are we all such fucking pricks?
I'm gay! I'm a homosexual. Why am I being so creepy? I don't get it, Mr. Wright. Would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see.
Was that supposed to be like a...
Oh, she's so petite and pretty. Obviously she would get shocked. Women, am I right?
Is that what that was supposed to be? I can't tell if that was supposed to be like... What? I don't know. I don't care. I'm just sad. I'm sad again. This game saddens me. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo.
Well, not the exact same because of the juice. This is the photo you're referring to, correct?
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest.
And the guitar case was like this too.
Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then, what did you do next, witness?
I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Ms. Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
It was really blood, yeah. she squeezed the blood into a cup so that it wouldn't be on the floor. Vampire cult. And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you.
Sir, she just saw a fucking dead body. What is this writing? Aren't you rude today? Call him out, Queen! Call him out! I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing? Subject, verb, subject, verb, object. Got them! Got them!
Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now?
What? She's just talking about the glass, isn't she? She made a mistake. She potted glass.
Ms. Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, he made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
There's also this thing that Ace Attorney does a lot where someone will say something that completely adds up and makes sense with what they're saying. Like, for example, I made one mistake. And then Phoenix would be like, huh? One mistake? What could she possibly mean by this? And then it takes on a completely different meaning, but like that does make sense. She made a mistake, yeah. Because she fucking tampered with the crime scene. Dumbass. But no, we're gonna go on a completely unrelated thing now.
Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh, damn. Wait, really? Oh, back sprite. Oh, she looks fucking fabulous.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Oh, why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Well, yeah, we did. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Miss, you're a fucking dumbass. There's some water but only on top of the lid, but the guitar was open. Ooh, little dumbass.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Or really. Edgeworth knows. That's what his little dot is for.
What kind of flower vase was it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
Yeah, there's no way that she could possibly just grow independent. No, she must be really insecure and hiding everything. It's all a facade.
There's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
I am glad that they didn't just make her entire personality just, she is an independent woman, because they've given that word a lot of times, independent, and I feel like a lot of games just do that, like, yeah, we have a strong independent female! You should love our game! So I'm glad that it's not just that, but it's kind of silly. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offers of another, The only way you're gonna catch her is with some very strong decisive evidence. Yeah. Smile? What are you smiling for? What are you smiling for, you little hacker?
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem.
Why are you hang? What the heck?
It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
Maybe I'm just too woke for this game.
That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And whoa, what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that?
There'll be some inside, right?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case.
Ah! But it's most definitely related to the time it was created, yeah. The judge reminds me of Dr. Light. I totally know who that is, give me 1 second. Certainly looks like him. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No, think back to what Ms. Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
Dumbass, 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 dumbass. There's something else inside the fucking case, you dumbass. You're a dumbass.
That may very well be. However,
yeah, the only thing that you can put in a guitar case is a guitar. There's no way that you could stuff something else in there and hide it. There's no way that you can put something else in it. It's shaped like a guitar, so nothing else can fit inside of it.
The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Miss Wright, do you think that we need to... The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Huh, I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll... fellow widow. Ms. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Why is Edward such a dickhead?
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man.
Why is Edward such a bitch in this case? What the hell? I feel like they've done something to my boy. I feel like they've done something. This is not my lad. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. No, he's always been an asshole. He was a bit of an asshole. Now he's a full-blown... He's like ignoring everything that Phoenix has ever done right. He's like,
oh yes, he's always such a dumbass. He always leads us to dead ends.
which is just like, what? And then also the thing about everyone being like, oh yeah, Edgeworth is leading you into another trap. It's like, he doesn't do that. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed.
During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
Why is Edgeworth even in this case? I'm sorry. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry. Edgeworth should not be in this case. He shouldn't. This is Franziska. Franziska got fucking done dirty. She got done so dirty. Why the fuck is Edgeworth in this case at all? What the hell? Unnecessary. I'm sorry. I'm an Edgeworth hater. She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
So, you opened the guitar case then?
Yes. Well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it?
Can we both go back to East German, lady? I know, right? I want Franziska back. To be honest, I think it works for this game because people usually try to play a trilogy than the other games. And since the last game went as it did, it would be a lot more surprising to have him as the prosecutor. But it's certainly overdone in the later games. Yeah. Like, for me, Turnabout Goodbyes, like, obviously he wasn't, like, full on. He was still being, like, very, resistant? I don't feel like that's the word I want, but I think it works. He was, like, not opening up super much. He was opening up a bit, but, like, still not much. But I feel like in this game, they've just, like, made him such a dickhead. Because, my god, he shouldn't be in every game in the last case. Yeah! I swear it's, like, every single one. Jill Destiny's in Spirit of Justice as well. He did not need to be in... Well, Jill Destiny's makes a bit more sense. Spirit of Justice, the fact that he was there was kind of... Like, that was very forced, let's be honest. That was super forced.
I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case.
Shut up, Phoenix!
As the witness has said multiple times when she found the dead body. She was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Surprised he wasn't in Apollo Justice. He's resistant just generally in the trilogy. I don't know, I've always considered Trilogy Edgeworth an asshole. The fan really convolutes how he actually is. That's fair. I feel like Turnabout Goodbyes though, to be fair, he was in a lot more of a vulnerable situation. But I feel like even Rise from the Ashes, he wasn't this much of a dickhead, right? Like, at this point, he's just straight up hurling insults at Phoenix for no reason, when it's just, like, straight up not true.
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. Oh, it was at the studio, bitch! How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism.
Yeah, but also he was, like, super depressed in Rise from the Ashes, fair. Super depressed and done with shit, yeah. That's fair.
The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry.
As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Fuck. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up more now. Alaka, shut up. But, like, I feel like Edgeworth just ruthlessly going for the kill, you know, just going for a guilty verdict on guard, just doesn't make sense. Like, that was, even in, Turnabout Samurai, he was like, hey, maybe I shouldn't just try gun it for the guilty verdict, maybe I should actually try and find the truth. And then here he's just like, nope, he's guilty.
I don't care, he's guilty, 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 man, guilty, guilty, guilty.
He doesn't even try to, like, think of any other possibility with Phoenix. He's like, nope,
You're a fucking idiot for thinking that.
as for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that's probably it.
I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence.
Yeah. Alright, evidence somewhere. Don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty. As for why I opened it, even I don't know. We've not needed to use this at all. I don't know. Viola Hall was... Yeah, that was the one with powers. Yeah, that makes sense. Kinda. Why is the lobby just... There were like stairs in the lobby, why is it just a circle? Empty. Corridor's fingerprints, duh. Makes sense. Is it that there's something in her hand? I actually don't know this one. Certainly looks empty. That was it. Oh, doesn't bear her fingerprints. That makes sense. Ahem. Ahem.
There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear.
I was about to say my dear Sanjigo.
Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victims.
Ah!
What is it, Miss Andrews? Elementary, my dear fellows.
Oh, I got it back, I got it back.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. You had the fingerprints on the fucking glass, you dumbass! Sanjigo. The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog left a permanent scar on my psyche.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? I'd say that you're fucking BSing.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I still have to stream that. I wouldn't recommend it. Honestly, it was fucking miserable. If you are gonna stream it, definitely don't do it all in one go. Cause holy shit, it fucking drove me to insanity. I was gonna do it between late games, but it just didn't happen. I had a miserable time with it. It was so annoying. Especially because the game broke on me. That was a lot of the reason, but also just generally, oh, it was not a fun experience for me. I'd recommend definitely splitting it up. Maybe you could do it in one stream. I did it in one stream and it was just miserable.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. You're a bit of a fucking idiot. You're a little dumbass.
You're wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I'm not wearing gloves? Yeah, dumbass.
I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass.
That reminds me that there's a new Layton game coming to Switch, either later this year or next year.
Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on, just to open the guitar case.
Oh, fucking glasses! Oh, damn.
Order!
World of Steam?
I hate Steam.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. I gotta get to work so I can buy a Switch so I can stream that. Fair.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. The only thing you can put in a guitar case is a guitar.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright...
Okay, that's silly. I like that.
It was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place.
Like, at this point you can see Edgeworth completely grasping, whereas at the beginning they were like, he set up so many traps. Oh my god, he's so smart, he's thought ahead this entire case. And then he's just like,
Actually, no. The defense is a little guy. He doesn't know what he's saying. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct?
he's almost grasping as the grasping king.
Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
It means that there was someone else wearing gloves, someone else came in.
Perhaps the killer?
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
It's crazy, I know, but maybe there was just something else in the case. I know, crazy, right? It's a guitar case, but there was something that isn't a guitar in the case. Get it?
That the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. An evil musician came in and played a set. Yeah.
That bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was in the case?
Okay, that's good.
So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, Mr. Wright? I keep saying Mr. for some reason, I'm so used to it. I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder?
We already have it? Damn. The costume. The costume is in the case because, oh my god, I figured it out! The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. That's what Juan had. He had the costume in his case so that he could go out there. I fucking called it, there was just going to be someone else in costume. That's fucking genius. I actually love that.
This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very young costume. What?
See, this is the Edgeworth I know and love. I like, I'm enjoying it now. I'm getting more into the swing of things now. I'm enjoying this case a bit more. I know that it's gonna come crashing down though because there's gonna be something about Celeste.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would that be to doing something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course.
Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity, so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo?
Also, the backspace is so funny, because, like, for example, Adrian has been, like, said to be so short all this time, and she's, like, the same size as Edgeworth and Phoenix. Like, the backsprites almost never fit with the actual, like, character sizes, but it's fine.
Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Like how Maya was like slightly taller than Franziska too. Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Oh, wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matangard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? Mr. Angard did not take his costume off during this break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gateway Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare costume to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Korida, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point.
I already have it, Phoenix. Come on.
Well, what are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of it in a monologue?
Huh? No, I just... Also, the fact that Phoenix is always bluffing. It's so funny, because almost none of the time you actually have to bluff. Like, every single thing that Phoenix is bluffing on, you can just, like, figure out very, very easily in most cases. And it's like, nope, you're a dumbass. You can't possibly have come to a conclusion. You're bluffing.
Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? It's real tricky, Phoenix. I don't know if you have a look at the evidence, Phoenix. It's literally the 4th thing on there, Phoenix. I don't know if you can see it. You must be bluffing, right? You don't know what's happening, right, Phoenix? Think carefully before you answer. Then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Fuck. The radio transceiver. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, Mr. Wright. Right, even. I keep saying Mr.
Like, shut up, bitch. Since when have I made something up, you dickhead? Like, this is just such a weird line, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know him, but... This is not my boy.
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Angard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corda himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corda was going to hold that press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference?
You know what would be kind of cool? If there were different difficulties. Like an easy one where everything is explained in like great detail as it usually is. And then like a hard difficulty where, you know, everything's like a little bit less stupid. You know, the judge isn't like, what could this possibly mean? I don't understand the Nickel Samurai, but Matangard didn't have any idea. What could this possibly mean? This explanation was very short, obviously, because Phoenix immediately gave the answer, but sometimes stuff like that goes on for so much longer. And I feel like it'd be nice to have like different difficulties, kinda. That'd be cool. Gotta go, it's firework and ice cream time. I don't know if I'll be back before you end, but I might. Oh yeah, it's the America holiday. Right. Have a good time.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matangard.
Edgeworth is gonna say,
well, this is a motive for murder. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews.
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Gemma Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh? He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungod's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. Ungard. And yet again, not another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Oh, water. Ugh. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Shut up. You already said he was asleep. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
It's a 2:54 back for the record, AM. And I've been streaming for 5 hours, 31 minutes. Last night I went to sleep at, I believe, I could probably check. I went to sleep, let's say, 11:40 was my last message on Discord as far as I'm aware, and then I tried to get to sleep soon after that. So like, let's say midnight, and it's like almost 3 AM now, so I'm getting a little bit tired. So yeah, a little bit slow.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling.
You're always ready to make a ruling.
Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine him, Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn the logic upside down.
It's okay if you're too tired, it's fine to call it a night. Yeah, I know. Personally, I don't like ending halfway through. For some reason, I don't think I've ever ended unless it's to be continued or the end of a case. Like, I've never just saved and just stopped in the middle of one, I don't think. Other than, like, one time, case 2 of DGS because it crashed. Yeah, I just don't like to. Like, I know that I could and I should sometimes, but I just don't like it. And I also don't like ending trial parts. Like, if there's 2 trial parts and I completed the first trial part, I don't like to end it there. I want to get all the trial parts done in one bit so that it all makes sense. I don't know. That's just a weird thing for me, though.
That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn the logic upside down.
Should be done in like half an hour to maybe 40 minutes, I'd say. So. I've also been a little bit sick for a little bit, so I'll maybe stream tomorrow, but I might not, just because, you know. Yeah. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. When are you gonna testify about the costume? Oh well.
Would you say that that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things.
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. Look, their voices are the same. I think I'm making Adrian British. I already tried earlier.
They didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember.
May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what.
So, would you say this need came from the press conference?
Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and hotel for that conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt and God.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. Engard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Hi, Richie. Hello, sorry I'm late. No worries. Welcome in. Let me do commands again, because I usually forget. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic 4th of July America time. How are you today? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove him right.
Has Mr. Engard done something to hurt or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You're the one who helped Mr. Corda with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Engard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. I don't know. British Adrian feels off.
But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Engard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at Mia.
Straight at Mia? What? He's glaring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then, what about the button?
The button?
That could also very, very easily have been snuck onto him. He was asleep. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Gemma Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the plates of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. It's for the exact same reason that the other one isn't decisive, this isn't decisive, dumbass.
Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing.
And neither does the button.
Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt.
And how do you know that? Powers?
When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. Yeah, that doesn't matter, Mas. That's not what we're discussing.
I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail?
Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not.
And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her on, it has to be here. But where and what?
But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Engarde at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Corda planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Engarde as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. And please, stop slandering the witness.
Stop slandering me, bitch.
As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid.
Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more.
You should know this by now, but you'll need strong decisive evidence to make your talk.
Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews.
So... this and this were the ones that were added. Doom, doom, doom. What did she say about this again? Huh. No. I thought it was the Hakama thing again, but yeah, that's already been established. No, I was thinking that was something to do with Celeste, but that makes sense. Matt hasn't... No, Matt did think something about Celeste. Because he was like, bro, stop looking into my personal life. Fuck! It's gonna be easier to just load. Nope. The button was the one that Mia pointed out.
What? What are you talking about? I didn't get it. What?
Yeah, I'm reaching at this point. I'm reaching. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, let me look through the evidence again. Cause I'm a dumbass. Superstar in an ultra hot mega secret love scandal. Nah, that'd be stupid. I'm annoyed that I'm stuck on this case. Because I feel like I know that it has to be something I've already thought of, but I'm just not relating it to this. Alright, I'm presenting everything because I'm, fuck. What if I already presented it and the music just didn't stop? That's the kind of stuff that I always think about during these sections where I'm just presenting shit. Whose motive is this talking about? Matt's? I'm really tired, I'm just kind of sick of this. What could this be?
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Is he gonna argue that there wasn't a struggle? Because I think strangulation would be a fucking struggle. Strangulation?
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
Yeah, so? What? That doesn't have anything to do with this. No! No, that's not the answer, right? Is that it's just a different cause of death? That doesn't have anything to do with this.
And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when?
That is actually a good point. I didn't think of that at all. That's a really good point.
After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight.
Ah!
That's right, Ms. Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle.
That was just me being a dumbass then.
This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
I feel dumb for getting stuck on that.
Order, order! What is the meaning of this rite? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Oh, Mr. Wright, does this mean they were gonna plant the evidence? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it?
To have a memento.
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that, is to pin the crime on Mr. Engarde. There's no way anyone could have put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engarde was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Honestly, I think a good way of summing up the trilogy, it feels unfinished. It feels like this was the version that the devs were testing, and they didn't update it. They sent the unfinished version. Like a bunch of spelling mistakes, a bunch of just uncomfortable jokes that should not have made it into the final cut. This feels like the version that was play tested, and then they forgot to update it. They were just like, oh yeah, we did it, right? Yeah, sure. Oh, let's just, yep. And I say this game, obviously referring to the trilogy, but I mean like all of them individually as well, you know, yada yada. Obviously they weren't all released at once. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engarde is...
I think I have to frame Adrian.
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! Pokemon Go! You are Mr. Corda's killer.
What? Purple glasses. Those aren't cheap.
Order, order, order! Mr. White! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Ms. Andrews.
Oh, how preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me!
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Tusk? Tusk. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engarde was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama.
Damn, she's going through those fucking glasses so quick.
The only person who could have put this button to Mr. Engarde's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews.
Damn. She looks like fucking Dior. Look at her. She's fucking...
Dior! That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you. Dior!
No,
Dior! But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. Oh, that's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone found that she'd touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body.
Ah!
And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this Nickel Samurai is Mr. Ungar. He would be much too short for his own costume if it wasn't him. Speaking of how tall people are, Ms. Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
Please, stop.
Well, how about it, Ms. Andrews? I've got her this time.
Is that blood? There's blood on my pinky. How'd that get there? When did that get there? What? It's like dried. It's not like I'm bleeding. It's just like a dried smear of blood on my pinky. That's weird. How'd that get there? Sorry, got distracted. That's so odd.
Ms. Andrews!
I refuse to testify. Oh, she pleads the fifth. Dimingant moment.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Ms. Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination, by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Unguard's room.
Adrian Andrews. Oh, is that what Von Karma told her not to do? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright.
That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Ms. Andrews to not testify if things look bad.
That's kind of silly though, like she's just a smart person, she could have just thought of that. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done? What's wrong, right? What's the matter, right? Cat got your tongue? Run out of evidence? Huh? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You've yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Ms. Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corridor.
I have to present,
Ms. Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corridor?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Ms. Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking that defiant attitude again! Oh no, I don't have any evidence. Mia, what do we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation, even though you just could present the evidence that incriminates her, but, you know, we won't talk about that yet. Well, we'll do this whole speech of it's hopeless, yeah, because it's the final case and there's a kind of tricky thing that you might not think of immediately.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. As Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. A recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client's getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
Tell your boyfriend!
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify.
No, it fucking isn't. I have the fucking evidence. You're a fucking dumbass. Everyone's a fucking dumbass.
Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true Miss Andrews holds... Oh! Sorry, Orna, it got a bit boring. You're all starting to bore me. Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring. Oh, a glass of juice. Oh!
Hi Astro, welcome back. Juice tasty, yeah, such yummy juice. It's been 6 hours now, we just hit the... Well, we're about to hit the... 1 second. There it is, 6 hours, 1 minute.
Shaken, not stirred. Get it, Mr. Right? It's a James Bond reference. Usually a person is not like juice tasty.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
I could literally just present... Alright, I know that earlier I was like all sympathetic. Yeah, I don't want to present this, but it's very obviously an emotive. It's not that I want to present it because it's horrible. Oh, it's starting to get bright. It's not that I want to present it, it's just that it's stupid that they're skirting around the issue when it's a very obvious thing. Oh god, you're almost to this part. Oh golly gee.
I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
Edgeworth's gonna go absolute bitch mode. He's gonna become a little bitch. He's already been a little bitch. Oh, is he gonna become a bitch in that way though? Oh golly. Golly gee. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Oh, bars? Sorry, my hands are sticky. Pray forgive the discourtesy of my spelling mistakes. Why are your hands sticky? What? What? Why are your hands sticky? Have you eaten, like... I just ate ice cream? Fair enough. And my dad's in the bathroom? Oh, you can't wash it off. Oh, okay.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request, Miss Andrews. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Stairs in the bathroom. Tell him to fucking get out of there. Scream. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I know it's homophobia. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. It's transphobia. God forbid trans people use the bathroom. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I really want to take a shower. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Why were you so dazed then? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
Ah, yes, if someone just fainted, then I would be like, yeah, sip, sip, yummy, yummy juice time. Yeah, it's like he's fainted. It's not like he's a bit lightheaded. So it's like, oh, let me pour you some water. It's not even water, it's juice. It's like, oh, hey, this person's fainted. Better get some hydration for them. Like, no, they've fainted.
What did you say? So in your earlier testimony,
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with his testimony, then there's nothing left. I already have the fucking... Oh, it's so annoying. Sometimes, because it's so obvious. I mean, not this testimony. I haven't figured this testimony out yet. I could get stuck on it easily. I wasn't really paying too much attention. But, like, it's so obvious, like, I just need to present... It's gonna go in that direction. You might as well just take me on that wild ride now. Oh, I just remembered this sprite. And now I'm sad again. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. Thank God it's only concept art. Like, I don't know what I would do if I encountered that sprite in game. I think I'd end stream, honestly. I think that would be the breaking point for me. If I saw that sprite, I would be over it. I just would not want to play this game anymore. I just skipped to Trials and Tribulations.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck's going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself.
But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for? Yeah, we haven't gotten to that point of the testimony yet, so we're gonna pretend that you haven't already said it.
Master Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Ugh.
I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state.
So it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Korda? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence.
I love his finger waggle.
Grr. And then, what did you see next, witness?
And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner.
Slumped over?
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Didn't he have a knife in him?
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd?
Alright, that's it. I present the knife. Because she's saying that he had a knife in him then. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind.
And what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he'd smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Nap time, nap time! Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all?
To be honest, also all of these are really short, so yeah, it's just gonna be present evidence. Don't have to press anything, but I will. To be honest, I thought he just fainted or something, so I want to pour him some juice.
You thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state, I thought maybe he'd gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice?
Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked, and staggered backward.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes. Now the question is, do I present the knife or do I present the photo? This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian's letting her guard down. Phoenix knows our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Isn't that a bit harsh? Ms. Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time?
I'll save, because I don't know, maybe both of them work, but I don't know if I have to present the knife or the photo of the knife. I think I'll present the photo first. Yeah, that shows it a lot better, I think. Yeah.
So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him,
No, not at all.
even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body.
Ah!
Oh, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out straight out of Mr. Corda's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that he was a dead man.
That's... well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Ms. Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer.
No! I don't know why she got so quiet.
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matongard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you are the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so is that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because... Poor Adrian, Jesus.
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. Well, then you're just gonna go to prison. See ya.
And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matongard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses their guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
No, it's not. Frank saw it.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matongard. That's right, I'm the star of the show now, Your Honor! The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What?
Also did Red White. I don't know if Red White did.
The reason is quite simple.
Actually, yeah, Red White did. Cause Mia. With the names.
This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
Banana Man, I'm not sure. He might have.
The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matongard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you. Well, then you're a dumbass. Sorry to say.
What?
I was told if I spoke then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. Well, at the rate that you're going, if you don't speak, I think it's pretty clear what's gonna happen.
Well, what in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma, as you've already pointed out before, so I don't know why you're confused now.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix, the thing that you said before? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then, right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matongard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them.
Then, what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Well, Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? Not the guy whose name was the killer. All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority.
I do like that aspect of this case, that Phoenix is like sort of giving up on his whole the whole reason that he became a defense attorney, to, you know, bring the truth to light because of the panic of Maya being kidnapped. I do like that aspect of this case a lot. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please don't. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Juan. Help. Please. Someone. Help me.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this... behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews. I would like to know what you're really hiding.
For the record, let me just say, crime against the gods who popped in here earlier, since it's now 3:40 AM, the 5th of July, it is now our wonderful crime's birthday. And you know what? I said I'd put Sinjay and Astro's Twitch in the description of this VOD. Crimes as well. Why the heck not? It's his birthday. Why the heck not?
I'd like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, I was sure you know what you're doing. Sure, Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in his place, he would be found guilty. Is this how you really wanted this trial to end?
But be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Miss Redgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame.
Huh?
I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Miss Redgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Oh golly no. Oh Edgeworth, you're a bitch. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What? What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit... oh my goodness, I'm a fucking dickhead. Oh, I'm just repulsive. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking awful person. Oh, I'm just not gonna think about the lines, I'm just gonna try fucking say it, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what's about to come out of my mouth, I'm just gonna read it, I'm not gonna think about it too much, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna turn off my brain again. And because of this illness, she's tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
This is like, daily. I'm not gonna be too specific because huge DGS2 spoilers, but it's like the end of Case 4 with Daily.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's... Well, I was gonna present that, so thanks Edgeworth. You're still a dick, but I was gonna be a dick, so... It's fictional, I don't really care. Who gives a shit? None of this is real, I don't care.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
All of this is fiction. Let Maya die. Let Matt go guilty. I don't care.
The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness?
Why are you saying this like he's fucking backing her into a logic corner? What the fuck?
You know what I'm about to do, don't you?
Oh my god! Oh, he's a dick! He's trying to get her to testify with the threat of telling everyone about her attempted suicide. What a fucking bitch! Oh, that only just clicked what he was doing. Oh my god, you bitch!
I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature.
You fucking asshole!
Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please, please stop! I beg you! If people find out, I'll... Oh my god!
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
What the fuck? You fucking bitch! What?
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? You're a fucking dick. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do.
Bruh!
So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
Fucking hell. I'll talk, but please, help me. Oh my fucking Jesus fucking Christ, what? Bruh! Well, as soon as he said, this witness is sick, I was like, oh no. My dude. Oh my god. Holy heck. Someone stop this, man. Nothing matters anymore. The fucking testimony, I'm sorry. Oh my god. The testimony noise. When I first saw him, I really thought he'd fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished. And I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Stab the body? With the knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this? I don't understand.
Oh, fuck. It's getting bright.
It might take this court a little while to understand, but... This is the truth. Your Honor.
Go to sleep? I can't. You see I'm in the middle of a critical point. What are you talking about? You're silly. The real killer's mad. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corda, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? Huh? What?
I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? That's right. Please get over your shock and commence their cross-examination.
This is dragging on so long. When I first saw him, I really thought he'd fainted, honest. I feel like some of this is definitely filler. And it didn't need to be, like, Jesus, it's gone on for a while. But you could tell from the state the room was in, that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is a part of the Gemma Ninja's costume, so... Yeah, that's what I thought. So I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. That is still stupid, you're a fucking dumbass. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind is to plant the knife. So really there was literally no evidence that it was Matt except for a kind of a motive. And even then it's a little bit shaky, because he says that he didn't even know, so... Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Still love this image. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button.
So you're the one who stabbed the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. On God's Hakama?
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience.
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Ms. Oldegg for you.
I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case I'm gonna take a quick break. I know that this is like near the end.
I have a chocolate orange, you bitches!
I just have to take a quick break, because I'm stumbling on my words. I should have done this earlier, to be honest. Take a fucking break, yeah. Dear Lord, yeah. I should have done this earlier, because I've been stumbling on my words for a while. I should have just had a little break, got some sips, got some chocolate orange. Rest my voice a bit. Should I mute, actually? Because I'm not really gonna talk, am I? You'll just hear my chewing noises if I'm not muted. Chocolate orange, those are so good. I'm glad that there's someone who knows what a chocolate orange is. Alright, I'll mute real quick. So, be right back. Alright, I feel a lot better now. I had a little bit of chocolate orange, I went to the toilet, I let Zazu in, played with her for a little bit. I feel a lot better. Also, of course, got a lot of sips. So, I feel a lot better. I've also rolled my sleeves back down. I rolled up my sleeves a little while ago because they kept getting in the way, but now I've just sort of accepted it. Because my sleeves are very big. This jacket is a medium size. It was my dad's, but he's dead, so I stole it. So it's very big on me, but I wear it nonetheless because it's comfy. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough.
Yeah, I thought I was just gonna have to repress everything.
So, after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button.
Into Matsukama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean? My word!
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. I thought of Lana when she said that for some reason.
Franziska, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I'd done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer. Oh, wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. Ugh. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews of anything.
Mistrial? Yeah, this is... Yeah, mistrial. Trial rendered invalid through an error in the proceedings. Mistrial, Your Honor! Mistrial!
Thanks, Sierra.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor.
The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, I love that. And then... the judge is gone.
Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
Thank God he recognized it.
What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes. Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god, there it is. That's a great detail. I did not notice that. It's very, very subtle. It's just like the corner of it, but that is great. That's fantastic. I love that detail. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body.
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as the clue to this case, nah, I don't see why. Hold it! Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly and inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
It wasn't very hidden, Edgeworth. It was right there. I didn't mean to. Oh, what is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean?
Hey, there we go. Alright, let's stop for today then. Thank God. I never expected that to be multiple investigation parts. That was crazy. Like, oh my goodness. And it's 3-1 again, so there might be multiple investigation parts next time as well. That was crazy. Now got the fuck to sleep. Astro, you can't swear. You're family friendly, Astro. Yeah, I never expected that to be, multiple investigation parts in a row. That was the one thing I didn't account for. Heck. But, I was expecting, like, maybe 3 trial parts for the last one. I had, like, everything planned except for multiple investigation parts, because it didn't happen in Rise from the Ashes, so I just didn't expect it to happen. I didn't think they'd thought of it yet. So that was actually a shock. But, yeah. I've straightened out my chair as well now, so I'm not slouching back, I'm sat up. Yeah. God. I'm gonna have fun exporting this VOD tonight. 6 hours 41, damn. During Pride Month? Oh, wait. Dan. Go to sleep? Yeah, I'll go to sleep. I do need to clip the, do it in the morning. I can't. I need to upload a clip at 9:30. And I need to get the results for the Ace Attorney pet poll. Long VOD. Very long. I got a lot to do, Astro. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Your sleep is more important? Yeah, but I'm not that tired. So... doesn't really matter, you know? What do I want to say? It's midnight for me, man. I've been a bit foggy today, so apologies for a lot of, pauses. Yeah, I wasn't planning on streaming tonight. Fun fact, the chocolate orange that I have handy, that was right next to my table, or on the table that's right next to my desk, was, I brought that up here as like, oh yeah, next time that I stream, just in case I have to take a break, this is here. Then I happened to stream today, the exact day that I brought it up, and happened to have a break. Never apologize, that's fine. Yeah, but it just might be a bit annoying, you know, just... I'm talking and then I just suddenly, like, trail off. But yeah, No. Sorry, I didn't trail off. That never happened. Didn't happen a single time. So valid, I do that all the time. Okay, fair. There were also some times where I just started scrolling Discord and stuff, because I got messages. And I hate notifications. I need to get rid of them as soon as I saw them. Just stream for 6 hours, man? Okay, fair. Almost 7. 6 hours 43, like, damn. But yeah. I think I'll just end it, because I can't think... I might stream tomorrow, but probably not. Next time that I stream won't be Ace Attorney for sure. I'm positive that it will be Spooky and or SCP Observer. Because SCP Observer I'm quite sure... Sorry, my apologies. Quite sure that the door thing has been fixed, so hopefully that should be completely fine. Then also with spookier crowd controls recently been added. So I'm also curious to maybe mess with that a bit. Maybe not next stream, but maybe soon. Who knows? But either way, yeah. Gonna try. Maybe the clip can wait. I'll probably upload that late today. Good night. Yes, the clip can wait. Yeah, I'll just export the VOD, go to sleep. And then sort everything out in the morning. And then on the 6th I can finally have a rest day. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, sorry, I'm trailing off again, so I'm just gonna end it real quick. Hope everyone has a lovely night, and, all morning, I guess, in my case. Yeah, that's it for the day. Bye.